Alright. So my last time playing, we failed in a HQ basically on the Shinobi campaign. And so here we are, about to Gatecrasher. We are not going to do the Shinobi campaign again, at least not immediately. We're going to just do a normal campaign. Something of a palate cleanser is what I was referring to it as last time. So, I have beaten Long War of the Chosen on Legendary before, but, you know, I've only done it one time. And it was, you know, it wasn't like a super convincing. We had a lot of deaths, so I think I still have plenty to learn in this game. And who knows, maybe we'll try another challenge run if this one goes smoothly. Alright, so let's go over what we're doing. So we're doing Legendary here. In terms of advanced options, the only thing I have checked right now is disabling the tutorial, which doesn't really entirely work. But is there anything I want to change on here? The only thing I'm really considering is this stuff if I want to start at a specific option. Last time that I won in Long War of the Chosen was starting at the Skirmisher HQ, and I do think that that is very powerful. I think the Skirmisher is the strongest of the three hero units in the early game, followed by the Templar, and then the Reaper I think is kind of the weakest really early. I mean, they all have some advantages. The Reaper's kind of nice early too because you don't have a lot of Shinobi at the very beginning, and so he can kind of do a, you know, backup scout job. But yeah, I think we're just going to let it random. We'll just let it give me a random hero, and I'll work with whatever I get. Just kind of in the spirit of how I typically play this game anyway. One of the other things I do that is different from how most people seem to play this game from when I watch like other people stream it is I do not use Rookie's Choice or Commander's Choice normally. I did last campaign, but only to cripple myself. Normally I don't have that. I just run with whatever bullshit promotions the game decides to throw at my soldiers, completely ignoring whatever stats they end up being. So we're gonna go with yeah, so we'll just do the same thing with the heroes. We're gonna go with whatever hero it gives me. So go ahead and hit your, we're gonna do this technically without Iron Man mode, but I'm streaming the whole campaign. You guys will, you know, I'll be uploading it onto YouTube. People can check it if they need to. I typically never scum save anyway. I do sometimes use console commands to handle misclicks, and occasionally I'll have to reload for the same reason. If I like accidentally fire and break concealment or something dumb, I'll usually immediately just hit escape and say, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. But generally speaking, I don't use it. So yeah, let's go ahead and start without it, and we'll use integrated downloaded content. We have all content except for, I don't have alien hunters turned on, so I don't have to worry about rulers. But it also means I don't have the stuff that comes with it that's nice, like frost grenades and stuff like that. Okay, let's see. You can usually tell from the load screen where you're starting if you have enough geography knowledge. We'll see where we are. Birmingham. So we're in West Europe, I think. And this is looks like, I can't tell if that's slums. It might be slums. Okay, we got a Templar start.
As Templar warriors, my followers specialize in wielding psionic.
What does he got? Terrible mobility. Good aim, though.
Through intense focus, we can twist the very fabric of the world around
Yeah, let's still go with some more other soldiers here. That's good aim, decent mobility. This is going to be a good soldier. Probably has bad combat intelligence. Well, usually there's got to be a trade-off, right? Okay, you got pretty bad aim, average aim, good aim, bad aim. Really good aim, low mobility though. Other than our Templar, most people have decent mobility too. So yeah, we got decent stats on these guys, I think. Okay. Yeah, this is the slums. We are not in the corner of the map. Are we on this? No, we're kind of in the center edge of the map here. Let's kind of move to the left here and kind of use under this overpass thing. I'll probably have to change that. I usually like to keep the hero units on their default voices. I don't know, just a personal preference of mine.
Let's check it out.
Okay.
Let's do this.
We're going to go hunting over this side of the map.
Need to act twice.
I guess it is possible that Advent is up on top of this, which would be kind of annoying, but they usually don't spawn up there.
Roger that.
So I'm going to bank on that being the case again for now. Is this a full... I can't tell. This might go the full length of the map. Looks like it might be.
I'm on the move.
Oh, we found... there we go. Well,
Officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
alright. This is where we're going to set up to ambush, I think. So who's the furthest back and the slowest? It's the Templar, right? Well, you're not the furthest back, but you're definitely the slowest. Because you're further back, but you can get basically just as far, even being further back.
Get it done.
Get the fuck out of my way!
Well, let's get it over with.
We'll bring you back around the side of the building here, or this car.
On the move. On the move.
Okay. See where these guys go. They actually move away from us. We'll follow them. They're going to the edge of the map there, so they're going to turn around. Oh, I saw some other enemies over here. It's kind of gross. Yeah. That's the whole rest of the map. Okay. I'm reminded of the first campaign that I streamed, which unfortunately is not on YouTube because I didn't upload the first ones. But the first XCOM campaign that I streamed, which we ended up failing on that one, but we had a successful Gatecrasher where we activated the whole map, like all in the same turn. And yeah, like I think we might have got like a wound or something, or maybe a couple wounds, but like
Got it.
we got all the loot, and I think I might even like, I don't know. I just remember it worked out like fine, but man, was it very scary looking. Like usually Gatecrasher is not. You can kind of get away with that sometimes. I don't think I'm going to intentionally try to fight all of them at once here, though, but... like, we might move back over this way and hope these guys kind of keep sticking around over there. Okay, those guys did move away. And then these two kind of... yeah, so they're not really sticking together.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
Okay. So we're going to come over and we're going to come to this building and we're going to probably go Hope that these guys keep coming this way and we can go loud on just them next turn.
All right.
Hopefully without fighting these other guys.
Go, go, go. Moving out. Get out of the way! Solid copy.
Yeah, I positioned some of these guys and... Okay, this should be fine. Okay. Nope, they turn around to come into me, so it looks like we're going loud next turn. 'Cause a lot of our guys are going to be trapped here by detection tiles. Yep, I think we're okay though. I think we are going to go loud with a grenade. Can you get to it from here? Not. You can't get everybody. I want to hit the drone because of the. So maybe you do it. I want to shred that armor a little bit. That looks pretty good. We might blow up the car, so I don't want to do that actually. We'll do it like this. Okay, we did lose one trooper corpse. I think that's acceptable though. Okay. Interesting. So we're getting some information that we probably shouldn't have that we're going to activate if we move into attack. Okay, it went away. I think even with that being the case, we are going to do it anyway. Okay, that didn't go as well as I wanted.
The strength of the Templars ebbs and flows with the tide of combat. As we focus our energy, our power increases and can be unleashed upon our enemies.
On my way.
See what kind of shots you have from here. I think we're taking this 64. You don't have anything else?
Gotta do better.
Hey, man, lots of grazes. Okay. See, that is a flank shot on these guys. It is kind of sketchy being in low cover, but... I need one of you guys to move up into this cover spot to kill the officer, I think.
Not a problem.
Let's try to see if we can finish this drone.
I might have winged him.
Apparently we're just gonna graze on every single shot. What are you gonna do besides shoot the drone? Okay,
Here I go.
so 71%. Okay, another graze, but if we just chain enough grazes together, eventually it'll work. Okay, we got 2 people left.
Let's go. So this is the part Pascal wanted. This chunk. You're begging for your life.
Okay. And then, I don't know, I might put you in low cover if it means throwing a flashbang on some of these guys. Maybe move up and hunker, actually. I think I want to keep you away from the Templar, too. I don't want to bait a flashbang grenade of their own. Or at least not on the Templar. I'm worried that this could activate the sectoid back there, but we'll see. Okay, it doesn't. And then, yeah, I could flashbang. It would only be the sentry, though, so yeah, let's just hunker. And then you're going to shield. Okay. Okay. Templar's doing his thing. I think we're getting through this. Nice. Okay, yeah, we did. Okay, I just gotta clear this Overwatch. Probably throw a flashbang grenade just to clear it. Yeah, because you're too slow to, like, volt and then also attack. Can your flashbang reach? Not yet, but maybe if you move one tile. Sure looks like it. Okay, and we can even get the trooper as well. Okay. So in theory, I can get a flank over here. Nope, I guess I can't. Awkward. So it's really hard to get to the engineer. You can't even reach him either. Okay, so maybe we're just taking out the I don't even think we can take the gunner out. They're so far away from us. It is very unfortunate. Move you into here. It might be like a flashbang. Well, I can't flashbang that guy either. Might just be like moving up and like, I don't know. What about a regular grenade? Can't reach either there. Yeah, this is hard to get to them. So there's a pretty good chance to get a kill. This is very unlikely to get a kill. So even though this guy is disoriented, I might still hit him anyway. Right, this might actually also activate more guys, but it looks like it didn't. We'll probably just use momentum for shield. Okay, I cannot even flashbang that guy.
I see.
You can flashbang just one of them, so I probably will just hunker.
Let's go. Move up. Sure thing.
Okay, everyone that's in full cover, I'm going to have taken Overwatch.
All right. Moving to Overwatch. I got Overwatch. Shoot anything to move.
Those of you that are in low cover are going to hunker. And then you're going to take Templar Shield again and hope for the best. Okay, nice. So he thought he was flanked by this Templar, which, I mean, technically he kind of was. Okay, this guy moves up. He's maybe... Oh, he just overwatches. Interesting. Okay, cool. We're getting through this then just fine. So you're going to start with a Volt to just finish off the engineer. Okay, and then... Did you see this guy's still disoriented? I thought it was just going to be for one turn, but... Maybe it's wearing off at the beginning of his next turn. Okay. No, that just straight up kills him. I kind of was hoping it would just soften him up and then I could finish him with the Templar, but no such luck.
Don't have to tell me twice.
That's alright, though. I don't think we even lost any loot on that. We just lost
Absolutely.
a trooper corpse, which is like $10 or whatever, but it's not the best, but not too bad. And we'll get this loot over here. Okay. I don't see anything. Let's double move everyone up to this building.
Target confirmed. On our way.
Double time! Heading out. Keep it up! Ready to guard!
I think I got one more guy I want to reload. Yeah, you need to reload. You're down to 1 ammo. Okay.
On either watch.
Nope, there they are. Kind of annoying. I don't know. Well, you can get a shot, not a good shot though. Yeah, once again, everyone's like too far away for us to really do useful things with. There's a chance he could kill the sectoid. This is more likely to be a kill right here, though. I think that's what we'll do. And then the sectoid's probably just going to do some mine nonsense, so I don't think we need to really force anything here.
What's the hurry?
Just kind of move some people forward a little bit, set up some overwatches. And some of you guys won't overwatch, but I'm going to get you guys in a position where you might be able to get a run out and get a flank if the sectoid doesn't do anything. It's really far for you to get anywhere useful. Let's just go over here then. I don't know. I keep moving you too. I think you're okay where you're at.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, set up some overwatches. I'm actually going to move you a little bit closer. Okay. And then, yeah, you go ahead and pop Templar Shield. He's probably, like I said, he's probably going to do some psi nonsense. We'll see. We might kill him with overwatches, though.
Target is still moving.
Not quite. Okay. He's gonna, yeah, he's doing psi nonsense. Fortunately, I think we already got him dead to rights. Yeah, even with the mind control, I really don't care. This is the last enemy, so we don't even need to, we can just volt like this, so.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright. Flawless victory. A very, very good Gatecrasher. We only lost 2 corpses. We got all the loot. Also, yeah, I think we needed 1 more kill to get a promotion, so I don't think we got the mission 1 promotion on the hero unit, which is something a lot of times you want to try for, but okay.
Excellent work, Commander. Your efforts
Yeah, no promotion.
certainly encouraged the crew.
Commander, having these 2 soldiers continue to work together has paid off. They know each other well enough at this point that we can have them train as a pair for additional tactical capabilities.
Got some decent people potentially to be psi operatives.
Most of our new recruits have never worked in close quarters like the Avenger. Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna have to pick things up.
I got some decent bonds going here. We actually got some guys with good combat intelligence too, and nobody has low combat intelligence up here either. I think that size is tied to your size stat, if I remember right. So like this, probably also going to have really terrible combat intelligence. Oh yeah, it even says they're very low. Yeah, whereas people with high size stat have very high combat intelligence. For whatever reason. So yeah, I do got a lot of people actually with low, but nobody with very low. And a few people with high. Alright, so anyway, the way I tend to do this, technically when you don't have Rookie's Choice or Commander's Choice, you can actually kind of manipulate the promotions because it rotates through, like it goes through and it'll start out picking for your first promotion. It'll be a random choice of any of these. And then once these are in there, it's removed from the pool. So it's whatever's left minus whatever you picked for the first one. So this is a sniper. That means my next one is not going to be a sniper. So you could theoretically kind of, like if you first two are sharpshooter and a ranger, then you could say, well, I know the next ones are going to be ones that don't need aim as much because I already got my ones that needed aim. So yeah, speaking of that, this is actually a really good character for a sharpshooter. Pretty good aim, low mobility. We're probably still going to build it as a snapshot because I typically would do that for my first sharpshooter. It's either that or rapid. I don't feel like death from above sharpshooters are very good in the early game. So if I do want to get one eventually, but it's usually going to be like later sharpshooters that get to do that role. Could do rapid targeting. I don't know. We'll think of that. It's going to be one of those two, though. Oops, what am I doing? So, yeah, what I do is I just tend to hit this button and just cycle through them. So, okay, this character is a high aim, fairly good mobility. So this could do, I could do either way. I'm definitely, okay, I'm probably going to do rockets. I don't have, the only thing I don't have, like, bring 'em on. But I do have, like, these as well, which synergizes with biggest booms. So, you can have bombardier. The only problem is you have low combat intelligence. You're not going to be able to take all of this stuff. So, who knows? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just do something like this instead and then go flamethrower technical. If I get slug shot, a lot of times I do like to go rapid fire, especially if your aim's pretty good. But we didn't get that, so it's one of these two. Alright, this is our shinobi. That's fine. Low aim characters are what I typically want for shinobis because their primary purpose is to scout and decent mobility too. We'll probably do something like this. If I was playing the last campaign, I would have been all excited for Marauder, but then again with his aim, maybe not. Sensor overlay is kind of cool because if I wanted to make you an officer, I don't know. I was thinking about maybe doing specialist officers again this campaign, but whoops. All right, this guy's a ranger. He's got good aim, bad mobility, but at least his aim's okay. Last campaign, my first ranger was like 60 aim, like this mobility. Hard to use, but at least with this aim, we can work with that. We might take Ever Vigilant to help make up for that bad mobility too. Sabling shot, pretty nice. Probably what we'll take. Low combat intelligence is probably the only thing you'll take. Specialist. Okay, hack. Pretty good aim. We'll probably just build you as a normal specialist, though. I don't think I'm going to build you as a hacker, or as an overwatcher, rather. You do have okay aim for it, though. If you did want to do it, you'd probably be okay at it. I didn't roll like rapid reaction. I feel like that's something you can roll, but maybe I might be wrong. Might be rangers that can roll sentinel. All right, we got a grenadier here with not very good aim, which is fine. Grenadiers don't need aim, and you got good mobility, which is also good. That is something we actually do want. You got bring them on as well. We're gonna definitely take that because we are already gonna be taking biggest booms. So this guy should be a really good grenadier, actually. He's got low combat intelligence. Bring him on's cheap though. Might just use the rest of it to pick up something like fortify or smoke, or maybe you might be able to. Like this might actually be all you can get, but pretty much. But that might be fine. Could also be something like this. I'm not sure if it's 35. I think that might be how many HAB you get on low. It's 5 times. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 35 is how much I get. So I can exactly afford this combo. Okay. Whoops. Still got more, right? Yeah, I got a gunner now. Okay, the gunner did get rapid reaction. I don't think we're doing anything with that. Probably lightning slash is kind of interesting. I might consider that. Touchable is always good too. I don't think anything else here is all that useful. We get 28 points, so yeah. I could get one of these two, basically. But you got high mobility, not very good aim. Not going to be the best soldier I've ever seen in my life, but high mobility is good on almost anybody, though, so we'll take what we can get on that. And then, do I have one more? No, that's it. So what did we not get? We didn't get a assault. Okay, so our first promotion of one of these rookies is going to be an assault. Assuming that we promote them through missions, which we will. Our first several missions are going to have rookies on them. Okay, let's go set up our research.
Impressive.
So I think we're going to start with alien biotech. Or could be modular weapons as well. Modular weapons is quicker. I'm going to do biotech. Now, technically, I could start a building right away. Building the GTS. This used to be what I would always do, actually. I would go in and I'd start the GTS right away. I no longer do that. Because I want to get these supplies. And also I need to, like, get my tech rolling anyway. So, what we're going to do instead is we're going to just leave it blank. And we're going to soon go to the black market. Oh my god, Bradford.
Receiving the position of the Templar HQ now. We don't know much about these Templars, so it might be worth sticking around here for a while, as well as contacting Geist, their leader. My people have
He's gonna holster his invisible gun. Wow, so cool. Okay. That reminds me, though, let me change my Templar's voice.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in.
Okay.
We need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
All right. Do I want to put anybody as a Haven advisor? I think I might put. Probably do want to put somebody in there. No one's at full willpower at the moment, though, so we'll put this gunner who's at the highest willpower, at least, out of anybody. She's got good mobility, actually. We'll keep a grenade on her. Take advantage of that mobility a little bit. Okay. Then we're just going to search for some missions, and once we get 2 missions running, ideally, we'll go to the black market. Assuming we find something.
Commander, as the resistance continues to grow,
Okay.
we'll have a better chance of finding openings to strike back.
I mean,
As it is, we
it's a decent option. It is a crane game.
operations in this region. Our window of opportunity is limited, so we'll have to move fast.
So for crane game, I feel like I want people with good mobility, ideally. So I'm probably not going to send you guys. I'm going to send... I say I want high mobility, but I could actually send the sharpshooter. And just not... she won't be the one getting crates, but she can set up, hopefully, in like a sniper's nest somewhere and, you know, do stuff from far away. I'm going to save the specialist because I only got 1 for something with like a hacking objective. Let's send the technical. We'll give her an SMG and 2 grenades. We'll give her 1 grenade and a med kit. Okay, don't want to bother with a shinobi on this. I think we'll keep the shinobi because we, again, only have 1. And we don't know. There could be a like a VIP escort mission pop up, and then everyone else is revealed. You want to have scouting in that case. So I think the rest of this mission. Let's see. We might pull the gunner out. Yeah, let's pull the gunner out as well. I think the gunner. Oops. I think the gunner's going to be useful here, and we'll put our ranger in here. As the Haven advisor. For now. Okay, and then in terms of which rookies to send, I think we're just going to pick some rookies. We got to pick rookies basically that we don't mind getting random promotions. And ideally with somebody with like decent mobility. And I say random, but of course, like I said, the first one's going to be an assault, whoever our first promoted rookie is. So let's see. A lot of these rookies have really bad mobility, but you got good mobility. You would actually make a pretty good assault. And then you also have good mobility. Terrible aim. You'd probably be a decent assault or grenadier. Okay, we can send 1 more rookie. Seems fine. All right, so we got 3 rookies and 3 squaddies. Most of them have good mobility except for the sharpshooter, but the sharpshooter's just gonna kind of hang back. We're sending our rookies with my standard rookie loadout, which is SMG and 2 grenades, and they're just there to throw grenades. Their aim is truly horrendous, but they can throw grenades like their MLB pitchers, like precision that would make an MLB pitcher jealous. All right, I think this is fine. Okay, early engineer. This is what we wanted to see. This one is why we saved our specialist.
It will be up to you to ensure the safety of our operatives, Commander. Good luck.
So
If we're gonna win this war, we need to take every chance we get to fight back.
I think we just send all of our remaining squaddies here. Theoretically, we pull the ranger out too, instead of having him on Haven advisor duty. And or alternatively, I could put a rookie in place of one of these guys just as a way to get them leveled up into another class. Give me an SMG for better mobility. Man, your aim is actually like pretty good. I might give you an assault rifle instead of a shotgun for now. We'll keep one. Nah, I'm gonna drop your frag grenade for extra mobility. Okay. Shinobi, take a med kit. I'm gonna actually take the grenade off of the Shinobi as well. And then I don't know if I can fit a random rookie on here. Yeah, that puts me over, so... If I want to take this rookie, I gotta drop somebody else. I'm thinking maybe I drop the Ranger for now. Put him back in Haven Advisor duty. I think that's fine. He's unlikely to, like, uncover a Faceless. I don't even think there are any Faceless in your starting Haven anymore. I think they got rid of that in Long War the Chosen. It used to be a thing in the original Long War too, but they might have. I feel like they changed it so your starting Haven doesn't have Faceless in it anymore. I could be wrong on that, but he also has a chance to recruit more rebels, so he might do that too. I want to add a. Oh, why did I take your grenades away? Because I thought you were an assault for some reason. But you're actually not. You're a specialist. You're just a specialist with really high aim. So yeah, I'm going to keep the assault rifle on you, even though I normally would swap a specialist to... Let's switch this to a frag grenade. Okay, maybe I don't... I think this original load I had is fine. What I do need to change then is I need your rookie to take a med kit, so we have a second med kit. And then... I think this is alright. I think just in case we need it, I'm still going to take a grenade here then. Okay. All this semming and hawing, this is what we're doing. Got 5. This is only a 5-man mission, which is not the best, but we do have, like, these are our mostly squaddies. This is going to be a fairly powerful mission, or squad, for this early in the game. Has, like, most of our best soldiers on it. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and contact the black market while we have these missions already set up. And those will infiltrate while we're doing this. Okay, so I just want to look at the tech tree if I can here. I'm thinking I'm probably doing trooper autopsy, but this tech tree is not very fun to read. Okay, modular weapons is needed for laser weapons. So if I do, I could technically do modular weapons and then immediately move on to laser weapons. I also need to do... Do I need hybrid materials to get laser weapons too, though? I do. Okay, so I can't move into that yet. Okay, let's do the modular weapons anyway, though, I think. Because it's going to be something I can utilize right away. Whereas, like, this other stuff I actually can't do anything with yet anyway. Out of alloys, apparently. Alright.
Incoming transmit.
Okay. So, let's hold on. Well, we'll still look. What do we want? So, we want to buy the engineer and the scientist. Ideally, both of them. We can buy one of them right now. Nothing else here that we're interested in. I mean, the alloys and crystals would be kind of nice, but they're expensive. In terms of what we can sell... I'm tempted to sell the stock. Yeah, we have only one sharpshooter right now anyway. Let's just sell the regular stock. I guess we sell some of these trooper corpses as well. I don't know that we're going to be able to... Like, we didn't get any cores as our loot for that first mission. You guys are interested in the laser sight. I guess we'll sell that because of that. But I don't think that's going to be enough to buy both of what we need. So, do we buy a scientist or an engineer? We are about to get an engineer, so that makes me lean towards a scientist. However, I think I'm still buying an engineer just because I feel like in between the two, the engineer is a better one to go for first because they end up like paying for themselves.
Now that we have more staff on the engineering team, we can space for new facilities, Commander.
So in theory, I maybe come back and buy this as soon as I get some more supplies. I mean, I have a smash and grab going. I might get supplies from that.
Commander, so far I haven't seen anything critical among
Hold
the
on.
components.
It says 41. This is slightly more supplies.
Clean this stuff out. We could probably use this space for a new facility.
Power coils are very late.
Excavation is underway, Commander, but it's going to take some time to get all that.
Okay. So in 8 days, we'll get some more supplies. It actually still won't be enough by itself. Or will it actually? I think it might be just enough. It's 44. It's going to be short by 1. That's so funny. We'd probably, if we had to in that case, we'd probably sell like a Illyrium crystal or something. Or maybe the expanded magazine. But, like I said, we'll probably get some supplies from this if it goes successful. So, which we're hoping it will.
Setting course for Sector 7, Western Europe.
Okay, VIP finishes up quicker because it's only a 5-man mission. So I guess we're running this first. This will give us another engineer, which we'll be able to immediately start clearing another room, I guess.
Recon has been keeping an eye on an Advent transport convoy moving through this area. As it turns out, a VIP of some importance to the Resistance is being held in one of their trucks. They've asked us to move in and handle the rescue operation. We'll have to eliminate any hostile forces nearby and secure the area. Then get the VIP to safety. Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP.
All right, so the VIP is close to the extraction point, which is nice. Also facing the same direction as the extraction point, too. Okay, cool. Not bad. Come this way. Oh, we can't go this way. There's one of these detection tiles. I think this is because of location scout. Sometimes you can see detection tiles of like stuff that you can't see, or it could just be these civilians. Maybe yeah, it might just be these civilians. Okay, so we can't go this way. That's my point. So I guess we do got to go around this way. Yeah, it might be really hard to even check the hack reward. I don't think we're likely to get the hack reward anyway with a squatty specialist, but see some civilians over there.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Good to go.
Okay.
Rolling out.
I can do that.
All right. Still start out not finding anything yet. The thing that's annoying about these missions sometimes is they're usually fairly large maps, but a lot of times Advent will all just be huddled around the vehicle, which can make things very difficult.
Roger that.
Okay, we see a drone. Not a fan of that. Don't really want to go loud on the drone.
Rolling. I've got enemy movement here.
Okay. Yeah, you can get
As you direct.
a lot closer.
Yeah, I know.
It's apparently in line of sight from there. And then you can apparently come up to here without activating. I was a little worried about where those guys were. Just hang out here, I guess. Okay. I might shut down the drone. Okay, there we go. That's a couple of guys. I might be fine opening on that.
Multiple incoming hostiles.
Mm-hmm. There's another drone.
I see one of their patrols.
Yeah, so our hack percentage is not great. And obviously if I do the hack and it fails, that's going to reveal us. We don't have like failsafe or anything yet. Can I move you somewhere where when this drone activates you don't get revealed and can keep your concealment? It's not looking great for that.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Let's take a look around here though.
Enemy patrol.
Oh my god, that's like the rest of the map, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is probably the rest of the map. There could be another pod of 2 behind them though. It's not out of the question. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying might happen, is that all of Advent would be grouped up on top of this freaking vehicle. Very common in this type of mission. God, I hate all this drones back behind us here. Okay. Where can you go if the drone does activate? Fortunately, I don't see anywhere good for you to go. I guess this is probably the closest place the safest place you can go. But then these guys might come over and spot you. It also might not even matter if we do get spotted, activating these guys, if we indeed want to do that. I don't even know that we do.
Heading there now.
Let's like move everyone else up a little bit closer. I think you are going to move here.
I'm on it. That's how you want it.
I think we're just sitting tight for a minute.
Holding this position.
Are they going to spot my shinobi here? I did not expect them to go this way. Yeah, they do. Okay, well, I guess that's the map. I get a few Overwatch shots at least. They're gonna miss, but I mean, we got them. Okay, we got one Overwatch shot. Not the most useful Overwatch shot, but we got it.
They're shifting their attack.
Okay, I'm really not a fan of the Overwatch, but fortunately we can deal with Overwatches because we have interference. I just got to get into a position where I have line of sight, and then I can do it as a free action. So where do we do that from? Probably back here, maybe? It's very awkward. Could technically do it from all the way over here, which is maybe how we'll do it. And then your other action is probably going to be a haywire protocol or maybe even a combat protocol to kill one of these drones. I think that seems like a good idea.
Let's check it out.
Okay, we can just pop that drone. Okay. So combat protocol. God, that is a lot of targets. Okay, right here. Okay, now I think I can hit these two with a grenade. Also, this guy's kind of already flanked himself. Let's see, what can you reach? Can reach that sentry, or this sentry. I think we go to for that sentry, but... Okay. Yeah, I can hit both of these guys and possibly blow up the car, so we're going to try that. Okay. Well, the car is maybe going to blow up next turn. I guess this is better tile than I thought. It's very concerning. I think most likely this guy's going to come out and flank somebody, but... And this guy's going to... This drone's going to stun somebody. Okay, lost some loot. It's too bad, but I don't think there was any way to avoid that. And then I'm thinking we might come back here and try to kill this trooper. Very likely somebody's going to get wounded. So, just got to make the best of it here. And then you can... I think we're going to go for this sentry over here. And we're going to try to bait the sentry into attacking you, maybe. Because you can tank it with your shield, hopefully. Okay. Pop your Templar shield, and we'll see what happens. Okay, he's making a zombie. Love to see that.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Okay, and yeah, he does get baited into attacking the Templar, and he misses.
They come for me.
There are 2 more guys, because of course there are. It was 7 to 9, so of course there's 9 enemies. Ow. Okay. And then our specialist, unfortunately, does get stunned, which is also pretty unfortunate. Because my plan had been for, so let's see, you can rend this guy. You can also rend the... Okay, well, you got to remove that Overwatch, and I don't see anybody else that can do that. So it's going to be you with Volt, probably. And then maybe also hitting him, I guess. Can you reach the... No, I can reach the zombie. Which I don't like the idea of having to, like, attack the zombie, but... Okay, I'm moving the Overwatch, and then... We're either going to go... I guess you can only attack the zombie. So I guess we are taking care of the zombie. Well, you might be able to finish this guy off, or maybe someone can do it with like a grenade. I still gotta deal with this freaking drone somehow. I feel like going here and just doing a slash would be better, because then you're in high cover at least. But also we have to kill this zombie somehow. And the drone. God, I hate how these missions play out sometimes. Everything just balls up on you. Okay, so yeah, I think we're going to have to do a grenade here, and I just don't know if I have enough, like, YouTube. Even doing that, I don't know if that's going to be enough to kill this drone, unfortunately. Where would you even do? Move back here to shoot it? Your aim's not even good. We might just have to let the drone just disorient him and do 1 damage. And just, like, let him tank it for now. Okay, I'm going to shoot this zombie if I can from here. Because I think we have to. That's not great. Yep, that's the problem. Okay. Well, that one good at least. It makes life a little bit easier. We're going to Templar Shield again. You're going to come in here. And I just do a slash. So Flesh doesn't let you go through full cover, but Slashes can go through full cover. So if you can blue move and then Slash, you can use this high cover position. If you try to Flesh, you can't. What do we do with you? Do I just use a grenade now on this drone? I think we do, because he might come over and disorient you. And then we won't have it for next turn. So we're going to have you reload, and you're just going to hit this drone to soften him up, and you'll have 1 more grenade. We might need to use it to clear an Overwatch or something. Okay. The rare time where I'm happy to see him shoot. Okay. Don't like that, but could have been worse. Okay, and then he is gonna stick on my specialist. That's fine. She's stunned anyway. Okay. So... Oh, that's so annoying. So this guy is in a perfect position that I cannot volt him. Can we move somewhere? Let's see here. Yeah, you're not likely to kill like that. What we might be able to do is I might be able to get a grenade. Let's see. If I go here, maybe? And get a grenade on this guy?
Moving to designated coordinates.
I don't have a grenade. Never mind. Maybe I should have had you go try to deal with the drone then. Why did I... Oh, because I took a med kit instead. Instead of taking 2 grenades. It's because you're a rookie, so I'm like, you gotta have a grenade, right? You could get a grenade over here on top of this guy. Which you might do. You will still have full cover versus the officer. Yeah, I should have pulled you back here to deal with this drone. It's gonna make things a lot harder. Like, I could bring this guy back. If he stands next to the drone, he's got a decent chance of killing it. And then I still gotta deal with this. I think we are going to just drop a grenade on him. If I'm really lucky, it'll kill him. But it will very least clear this Overwatch. Okay, it did not actually kill him at all. And then you are going to... I think we'll do this, because that'll give you cover versus both of those. Do I want to do that, though? Maybe I want to bait them to shoot you again. Well, you'll be in low cover. They'll probably still shoot you. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Well. I think you are still going to come back here and shoot this. And hopefully you can not low roll. Oh my god. Okay, well. Yep, that's what happens, I guess. I guess I'm going to do an Overwatch because probably this sentry's going to move and maybe you get lucky and kill him. Nope. You get disoriented and lose your Overwatch. Okay. Interesting place for the sentry to move to. Cool. Alright. Well, it looked kind of terrible, but it actually wasn't that bad. So you're disoriented. You're not going to be able to do anything else, so we'll just kill this guy. Don't mind. Thank you. That would move into the range of this. So here's the thing. We can actually just kill right now with the slash. Actually, it's not likely. It's not guaranteed to do it, though. But I guess what you could do instead is we could volt, and that'll kill him. And then we can hit the officer. Okay, that's pretty good. I got him to 1 health. And then maybe the Shinobi can finish him off, hopefully. It's possible. I mean, I'm not counting on it, but it is possible. Can do that from right here. Okay, it worked. Indeed, that is how it's done. You are just gonna hunker. I guess you're Templar shielding. Alright, we're getting through it. 0%. I can take a 39 with a flush. We have 1 grenade left, but I think we're going to save that because we might have to fight reinforcements. Let's just double move you into like this other full cover here. Get a little bit closer. Okay, shoots at the hungered guy. That's fine. We should be able to kill the sectoid this turn, I think. We got 2 guys that can go melee. Oh, you can't actually reach. What about the Templar? Can you reach? No, nobody can reach him. That's quite something. Okay, well, we can flank him, I guess, with our Shinobi. Let's take a 60% shot. I'm hoping the zombie move comes off. Jesus. Okay. Okay, you know what else we can do? Is we can volt. I should have done this first because it actually gives me better aim. Okay, you're disoriented, so you're not doing anything. 3 health. So technically I could kill him with a grenade, but the problem with that is there's a good chance he has loot, so I don't think I would want to do that. So I think we'll just Overwatch with you. I want to put you in Overwatch, but I don't think we can afford to, so... Because you're way far behind where you need to be. I'm hoping the zombie thing's off cooldown. He'll just make another zombie. Looks like I was right. That is what he does. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's playing the animations out of order. Why did this door open? Excuse me? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, we're going to do the hack anyway, even though the door's open inexplicably. Because I want to get the large intel cache, hopefully. Nice, we got it. It's a good omen. Successful hack. Unfortunately, I don't think I can really check these. I mean, I could move over to check it next turn, maybe. I have to go out of my way quite a ways. Is that really worth it? I don't think it is. I think this is about to turn red. We need to get moving.
You make it sound so easy.
Stepping off.
Oh, you know what it was? I bet it's the scouting. Because it's not letting me actually select this, so I do gotta actually open the door, apparently. Even though it looks like it's open, I don't think... Or, I don't know what is going on. Why did it not let me do it before? Who knows? It's a mystery. This game's confusing sometimes. one tile away from getting out. We're gonna have this rookie get out of here, I think. Might as well. Because I think everyone's out. Well, you're probably out in 2 turns. Okay, it did turn red. Okay, and you can't get out this turn. So I'm actually really glad we didn't even go look at that, because it means I don't have to worry about reinforcements. Okay, good mission. As our first non-gate crasher mission, we're still 2 for 2 on flawless victories. Umberto's now up to like 8 kills, so I don't know. Maybe, maybe the Templar. I mean, I did say the Templar is, by my opinion, the second best hero to start with, so shouldn't be a surprise that he's kind of keeping pace with what my skirmisher would normally do. All right, so we're gonna pick up needle grenades, which is a very useful ability. Be able to actually throw grenades, especially when we don't have any good soldiers to kill people with aim. Like, nobody has good enough aim. I mean, you have good aim, but your mobility's super low. Speaking of that, low mobility. So it's possible that I want to take Indomitable because of the low mobility. But it's also possible I just want to take Invert for also the low mobility. Like, it gives you a way to actually get in. Problem is, you do need to get focused originally, like, somehow. So I'm just seeing there's gonna be a lot of missions where it's gonna be really hard to get you in and get focus. So I'm like tempted to try out Indomitable here instead. Once per turn. Yeah, I think we're gonna take Indomitable. I just really need you to be able to get focus, and it's gonna be hard to get focus with not being able to run in and melee very well. Okay, I used to, like, when they first did the specialist rework, I used to have like a really hard time picking this. Now I don't. I just take scanning protocol on every specialist. It's so good. I think revival protocol is not bad too, though, and I wouldn't fault somebody for taking it, but I would also probably assume they haven't tried scanning protocol yet, or if they did, they're like not remembering to use it or something. I don't know, using it too late in their turn. Okay, I think we are gonna just go Blade Master on you, like I had marked out here. And then Rookie Pun's going to be an Assault. Yeah, we're going to go in here. This is more supplies. Actually, probably, it's 15 days, but, whereas I think this would have been 8 days, though, but, yeah, I don't know. Okay. So we got Rupa Pun here as an assault.
Advent's officers might be more resourceful than your average,
So
but I doubt our forces will have any trouble bringing in a test subject for Tigan to look at, especially since he's not asking.
we're probably gonna do Trench Gun.
I'm definitely curious to see if the chip we pulled from the commander really is.
And if we're taking Trench Gun, we'll probably take Slugshot. There is something to be said for go and reposition, combining with like hit and run. Take like an SMG or something and kind of build your own skirmisher. But yeah, I do like bring them on with Trench Gun. We could even take Killer Instinct potentially, and you can do the whole Killer Instinct trench gun and not even necessarily move. Like, just do it from concealment. We did not get. I can't remember if Shadow Step or well, not Shadow Step. Is that the name of it? I can't remember. The one where when you break concealment, you get like 50% crit chance. I can't remember if that's even an assault perk. But will I be streaming in 2 hours? Probably. I don't know how much later than that I'll be streaming. But yeah, I'll probably still be streaming in 2 hours. Alright, got a little bit of time now to burn before we get to the next mission here. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it'd be cool if Ghost Wizards comes over here and hits me with another raid. I wouldn't I wouldn't be opposed to it. I was watching him a little bit earlier before I started streaming. Okay. Yeah, we gotta wait a little bit for this. Smash and grab. So this is the way you can tell what type of smash and grab it is. One thing it says extract, and I think this other smash and grab says something different. I can't remember what exactly it says, but you can also tell by looking at the concealment. If it says concealed start requires 100% infiltration, this means it is the Crane game, which is the mission type that was introduced in War of the Chosen. If it's a revealed start, then it means it's the smash and grab type from that Long War 2 introduced, and then they got ported over to Long War of the Chosen. So they're both in the game, and that's how you tell which one's which. Because yeah, they both kind of show up as smash and grabs, but yeah, they're different.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area, and we have an opportunity here to take a few for ourselves. Locate and mark the crates with transponders, and Firebrand will handle the rest.
Okay, so this looks like it's going to be a fairly open map because the ridge is already we're already on it. That's also kind of nice. Our sniper can kind of hang out up here probably. Although she doesn't have a stock or anything yet. So I don't know how useful she's really going to be. I'm going to take a green move here or blue move rather, just kind of take a peek around here. Although we used to be able to get up there, now we can't. So it's, I guess, the trade-off. Okay. Yeah, sniper's probably going to stay around here anyway. Let's kind of get our gunner's got like the highest mobility in this whole squad. Oh, there's rookies up there too. So we're going to get everybody else up here, and then I guess you can move over to this high cover, or high ground, because it has like cover in case something wanders in from the side. Okay. So usually I like to try the crates don't get marked by Advent until you get revealed. So ideally I want to find a group. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what we're looking for. So we're gonna try to engage on these guys. We have a technical here, so we might, if we get lucky, do a flamethrower engage. Don't think we're going to do a rocket engage. One, it blows up corpses and loot. We can't get corpses in this mission, but loot. It blows up the loot potentially. But also it could blow up our crates, which would be really bad. I don't know if it's safe to move there. Can I maybe get somebody to spy on them from here? Okay, I see even less of them than I saw before. So, no.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Okay, this guy, we can't see the guy in the back now, but we can see the guy in front of him. So this should be fine. Okay, perfect. And we're going to hope that these guys kind of wander down this alley and we can just flamethrower them. We'll see if we get lucky like that or not.
Got it covered.
Does my sniper have shots on them? Yes. Unfortunately, I don't know if she'll have good shots once we activate because she's kind of in the same line of sight as they are. It's possible that one of them, like, takes a weird cover, like, over here or something, and then she might have a good shot on him, but...
Understood. Moving out.
Alright, let's see if these guys come in. I do like there's a lot of crates clustered around here. Okay, they don't. They kind of move parallel to us here. Or perpendicular, rather. So if I want to activate on them, it probably would have to be like a rocket grenade or a grenade or something. One of the two. And I can't see everyone, which is really annoying. There's a lot of line of sight blocking stuff over here.
Moving out.
Can we see them all from here? Yes, we can. Okay, cool. That means we can kind of set ourselves up now without accidentally revealing, hopefully. So that's interesting. You can actually get to behind this tree. That's very risky in terms of like them wandering into us. But they're not on alert, so if that does happen, it's probably not the end of the world. Like, they're very unlikely to take yellow alert shots. The only way that they would, I think, is you could sometimes have something where a different pod wanders in and reveals you. Or, like, even if they do wander and reveal, if the other pod takes its action first. I've seen some, like, weird stuff happen in those cases. But
Moving out.
let's kind of move everyone else over.
On my way.
We'll kind of put these guys in Overwatch, just in case. I think you're fine where you are. So if they wander this way and reveal our technical, then we'll at least get some Overwatch shots. Which it looks like they might actually reveal us, unfortunately, but... Ooh, maybe not. Interesting. Okay, so they didn't. Can we hit them without hitting the crate is the question. Oh, yeah. Alright, good old-fashioned flamethrower ambush. Unfortunately, it destroyed some loot, but oh well. So this guy's burning. We actually don't even have to do anything with him. Okay, let's move up a little bit over to this direction. We're probably gonna have to go get crates over here. Let's also throw the evac out over this way too. Kind of keep it in a central location. Now, we don't want to actually mark any crates right now, unless our planning... Like, I could go to this crate, for example, and then blue move back. That wouldn't be the worst idea. Just to get the one behind us so we don't have to come back to it. But otherwise, like, if I end a turn on a crate, I don't want to mark it on this turn, because if I do, Advent won't mark it. But if I leave it unmarked, they might choose to mark the crate that my guy's already standing on, and then I get to stop them from lifting it for free. Because they're going to mark 2 crates at the beginning of the next turn. So yeah, I think I will mark... Oh, I should have done it here, actually. Whatever. I will mark this crate. And then we're going to move back forward. However, you are going to move to this crate and not mark it. You're just going to sit on it. I'm gonna keep you back here for now, but I don't know if you're gonna do anything. You might just be in this mission just to absorb ambient XP. Yeah, he burns to death. So yeah, look at this. I got rewarded for it. It marked this crate, and I'm already standing on top of it. So we just get it for free. If I want this crate, I gotta double move into the fog, which is very likely to activate somebody, and nobody else is anywhere close. But you're a rookie, so I think we'll do it. Okay, we got lucky, actually. Nobody was over there. Now, on this turn, I can move over to unmarked crates and just mark them if I want, because their Advent's not going to mark anything next turn. Unless I'm planning to, like, hang around that crate for a little while for some reason. There's no downside to just marking stuff now. We'll just do that. Okay. I might just start moving my sniper up anyway. She's going to be so far away, and she doesn't have, like, death from above or anything. Or, I don't know, very good aim yet. So, yeah, we'll just start moving her up. I don't want to move too far forward in this area because I don't want to reveal at this point. I've already, like, moved so many of my troops that revealing would kind of be a disaster. So we'll just move up a little bit. Okay. So there are still 8 crates left, although it is counting like this one right here that I already marked. So there's 7 that I haven't marked. I see 4 of them, so there's probably like 3 more back here somewhere. Good news is that Advent always prioritizes the crates you can see. So as long as, I mean, if I don't move up for any further, it'll probably be one of these ones. Unfortunately, they're kind of far away that I can't really get to them, safely at least. So probably we're still going to inch forward here a little bit. Next turn, Advent does mark something. They mark stuff every 2 turns.
I guess that'll be okay. Advent troops.
Okay, there we go. We spotted some guys. And another crate, it sounds like. Okay, this might be a spot to use a rocket if it can reach. I don't know that it can, but yeah, it's a little bit too far, so I'd have to move forward. Now, the problem with this is that moving in rocket, so the scatter is a lot higher when you move. So now it's plus 3.7 tiles, which is quite a lot. So if I fire this rocket, there's a pretty decent chance that it only hits one of my enemies here. We might do it anyway, because it's going to blow up. It might blow up this cover. Maybe I'll get some good shots on these guys. I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, see, yeah, it only hit one guy. But it actually ended up being kind of fine. It also hit this guy, which is kind of funny. I wasn't even aiming for him, but at least it hit 2 people still. Got a 51% on this guy. Is that even something we want to bother with? Okay, somebody's got to grab this crate. I think that's going to be you. Now, this is a case, even though they're going to be... Advent's going to be marking crates next turn, we're going to go ahead and mark this one anyway because I want to keep him moving forward. I don't want to have to come back for this thing. You have a squad site spot on one of the guys here. Who is it? Is this sentry? We might do that. Because I'm thinking I might move up and suppress that guy. I wish he had sight on this trooper. That's kind of who I was hoping I would be on, but... So this one we're not going to mark yet. We're going to take this 59 or 49%. Okay, did not hit. It's quite all right. We will then have you take this 51%. Okay, nice. We're gonna have you just holo target this guy. The holo target will last into their turn. So what I'm planning to do here is I'm gonna have my gunner here move up and do a suppression on him. And if he tries to run the suppression, he'll be holo targeted, so I'll be more likely to hit. Okay, that one's gonna be hard to get to. Sectoid moves and makes a zombie, which is an interesting choice. That guy hunkers. Okay, well, at least this one I get to mark for free. And then, yeah, you can actually move up here and mark that, which we'll do that if we can get away with it. We just gotta have everyone else do their moves first, just to make sure we can deal with what's on the map here. You have a 0% shot, so I guess we're not doing that. Can you move in a way to holo target the sectoid, though? It looks like it. You can holo target everybody from here. Okay. And then the other question I have is, can you... You can't get close enough to flamethrower that guy. Alright, we're going to try to kill this... Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. We'll try to kill this sectoid. Okay, that's a graze. Now, I don't think anybody's close enough that they can get attacked by the zombie this turn. So as long as I stay back... I mean, maybe I actually should focus down this guy with grenades. I really hope I'm not, like, miscalculating. Oh, shit. Okay, there's more guys. We're not going to get that crate up there, I don't think. Now, I am actually kind of glad, though, that I didn't run up to grab this crate, because I would have activated and left you in a pretty compromised position, so... man, this is pretty bad. That's a lot of guys. I got a lot of guys in low cover.
I guess that'll be okay.
I think we might just do this anyway. I think at this point I do need to I do pretty badly need to kill that sectoid. Because he could mind control someone or disorient, and that'd be really terrible for us. 88%. We're gonna take that shot. Okay, nice. Worked. I don't know that you can get a good grenade from here, but we're gonna check. I mean, that's not the worst. Can't get the sentry, unfortunately. Not bad. I don't think that's gonna be close enough. Well, actually, it might be. It's about as close as that guy. We'll try it. Okay. This might kill. It did. It did destroy some loot, but I think we're okay with that. Yep. Yep. They get their first crate. Whew. Okay. This guy might just flashbang. Oh, no, he tried to shoot. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we got pretty lucky. So, one option is we just grenade this guy. We could also suppress him, which would remove the Overwatch. I think I'm going to do the grenade because it does damage. And the suppression doesn't, probably. Okay. Didn't kill him. Let's see here. Everyone used their grenades already last turn, right? You didn't, though. So you could grenade. Could also flamethrower. Nobody can really get... This guy's going to be really hard to deal with. Technically, this guy's kind of hard to deal with, too, actually. Where is that sharpshooter at? Can the sharpshooter do anything? Not really. These are both awful. We might holo target somebody then. Just to make other shots like more guaranteed. This is going to look kind of questionable, but I think it'll be okay. Okay, it actually is way more questionable than I thought. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Did not set him on fire. It's kind of annoying. You can come in here to kill him, though. Alright, hopefully this kills. Unfortunately, it does not. It's only a 75%, but what we can do is move you forward a little bit more, and we're going to holo target and make that 75% into an 85%, and then hopefully that makes this a kill. Okay, it was, thankfully. And then we're going to do this absolutely insane looking play where we just flank ourselves and hope for the best. Okay, yep. You're going to be out for a while. Unfortunate, but we got some bad luck with our... we had to take some pretty risky plays because of that, so... Knew this guy was going to be uncontrolled. Figured he was probably going to shoot somebody. I was kind of hoping he'd shoot the rookie instead, but no such luck. Alright, well... okay, you don't have... So he would have flanked himself to you if you were... But unfortunately, you know, there's too much stuff blocking your line of sight. I guess we will holo target. I'm going to have the gunner try to get the kill, just because I want to get the kill XP on you. Okay. And then we gotta get people to go pick up crates. And pick up this loot, ideally. We got 3 people here. Okay, cool. So you can go pick up this loot. Or mark the crate, rather. Unfortunately, nobody can get to this with a blue move, which would have been better, but... what we can do, though, is I can... pick up the loot with the blue move, and then move... to mark the crate right here. And that should be fine. Okay, I feel like I'm missing a crate somewhere. I don't know where it's at. Okay, well, the game might show me where it's at here in a second. Oh, it's over here. Okay, we found it. So I'm going to have you swing back here to mark that crate. And then we're going to start moving everyone to the evac. And I think we're okay to even just start evacuating those of you that can get out. This will conserve their willpower so they can go on missions quicker. Because every time you're on a mission, this little green bar has a chance to lower, and yeah, when it gets too low, then you can't send them on missions. So yeah, everyone else evac. This is actually ideal anyway because she's injured, so I don't care about her willpower. Her injury timer is going to keep her out of missions anyway. Alright, and that is all 11 of the crates, besides the one that we couldn't get because it was behind like 12 Advent. Alright, that's our first wound of the campaign. She did also get MVP, though. She's going to be out for like 20 days or something. For lucky, we'll get another technical. Alright, so 28 days. It's kind of brutal. Yeah, I think because she's got low combat intelligence, and I can't take all this fun stuff anyway, and I didn't roll Biggest Boon, or I didn't roll Bring 'em On, we're going to go with the good old reliable flamethrower technical spec. Good aim, too. You can use Shredder. Won't be able to use it for a while anyway, but... Okay, decision time. Do we build our sharpshooter as rapid targeting or snapshot? I mean, this last mission, she was definitely a holo targeter. So, I am debating making her an officer too, like a holo target officer. I've really wanted to do one of these, but every time I've tried to do it in the last couple campaigns, it's always been like so late in the campaign when I start building them that like my squads are kind of set in their ways anyway. Yeah, we even have sensor overlays. Oops, I don't think this works at a squad site. This doesn't count. Yeah, so squad site doesn't work with it, but, so maybe it's not as good to do. Yeah, she doesn't really have any, like, really cool perks. So, yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and take rapid targeting. Even if I don't build her as an officer, rapid targeting is not bad. Like, yeah, it's not death from above, but you can do turns where, like, if you need to steady, you can holo target and then do a steady. Because, like, one of the things that this does is it makes it so your holo target no longer ends your turn. Like, this actually is huge. And then, of course, you can always rapid target and then shoot the target that you rapid targeted. So, like, that's always really good, too. Alright, our gunner, we're going to probably take center mass. There's something to be said for grazing fire. I guess if I was going to do rapid reaction, I definitely would want to do it between that and chain shot. But we're not going to take rapid reaction anyway. So it'd just be, if I'm taking that, I'm just taking it for chain shot considerations, basically. Like, I don't really care about... Like, if I need to, I'm going to take flush. Like, this is the next thing I'm taking. Then shredder, probably chain shot, cyclic fire, rupture. And then who could be any of these 3 perks, really, honestly. Okay, we got 74 supplies. That should be enough to go buy the scientist from the black market. We'll probably sell these 2 data pads. We might give this to our Templar right away. We'll probably sell the suppressor as well. Let's go upgrade our rookies. So we got Natalia here, who's another sharpshooter. She got Ghost Walker, so theoretically, if we took Phantom, those kind of synergize. The paramedic. Running gun's not bad too. Like, this is a pretty good perk on a. You can actually use running gun with death from above to take 2 shots, which is pretty cool. We'll see. Might maybe we'll build her into rapid targeting. We'll just do like multiple. Like every squad will have a rapid targeting guy. I don't know. Okay, this guy's a marauder. Or not a marauder, a ranger, which is actually not too bad. He's got decent stats for it. He's got okay mobility. He's got okay aim. Like, I'm reasonably happy with this. We can even use dedication to help out with his mobility. I don't think these perks are particularly fun on him, really. Like, Untouchable's will probably just, he has very high combat intelligence, so it actually kind of sucks that his perks aren't great. Yeah, I mean, might just do dedication, Untouchable, something like that, along those lines. Close Encounters isn't the worst either. In fact, what we could do is like, a lot of times I like taking Ever Vigilant, but we could actually just say, well, we're going to take Close Encounters. It's sort of like Ever Vigilant, except, you know. Oh, wait. No, this is... I'm thinking Close Combat Specialist. This is Close Encounters. Yeah, it's kind of hard, actually, I feel like, for how I'm probably going to play as Ranger. He probably won't be able to use as much, because I'm going to keep him far away, probably, for the most part. This is, like, actually a shotgun spec perk. I mean, I guess CCS would be, too, but it's even more of a, like, you want to probably be running an SMG with this thing. So yeah, we're probably going to be doing dedication, untouchable. Could even consider pistol perks. Pistol perks aren't generally as good on squaddies, or on not squaddies, obviously not on squaddies, but on rangers, because you already have Marauder, so your first action is going to be fire with your assault rifle, usually, and then your second action is also going to be fire with your assault rifle. But, I mean, you could take it with Lightning Hands. Like, Lightning Hands isn't too bad. Like, there is a world where I just take just these 2 perks and be totally fine with it. Possibly Magnum as well. But I probably won't take anything else on him. Okay, we got one more rookie. Let's see what Shania here ends up. She's a specialist. Open fire is kind of nice if we did want to do an Overwatch perk. Same with Avenger, actually. She doesn't have great aim, though. Like, the other specialist had like 10 higher aim than her. But didn't get any of these awesome perks. So Yeah, we'll probably just build her as a normal specialist. Just normal hacky specialist build. She's got really high mobility, though. So maybe we give her, like, a shotgun to take advantage of that. Okay, we are going to take a quick detour over to the black market, even though we don't have any missions going, but we don't have to scan or anything there, so we can just go check it out real quick. We are going to go ahead and buy this scientist.
Thank you for sending additional support staff to assist me, Commander. I will make sure
And then
good use.
we could sell... Oh,
Find our results.
we got our modular weapons already. Okay, I can't remember. I was thinking of maybe doing a Psy Rush this campaign, but I can't remember. Do I need... I feel like I might need 3 scientists to do that, and I don't remember for sure if that's the case, but I wonder if there's a way I can check that real quick. Psionic Labs. Sonics requires... Doesn't say. Doesn't say it requires... That's interesting. So if I look at like engineering projects, it always tells me in Wikipedia like how many engineers it needs. But I don't see anything for this for research stuff. I know I needed 1 to do sectoid autopsy, but it would just feel really bad to do the sectoid autopsy and then like find that it doesn't actually unlock psionics for me. Oh well, we're gonna try it anyway. Yeah, Jansen, the Shinobi timeline unfortunately met its inglorious end on Sunday night. We had like it started out we lost our technical on a Advent or on a covert ops ambush, which was not. It wasn't even the person that got ambushed. She just got shot by like a turret through cover, and then like an officer or a mech through cover. Like both of them were through cover and just straight up killed, not even bleeding out. And honestly, even if she had just been wounded, that would have been bad enough because like I was planning to set up the HQ after that, and then so we went and did the HQ, and I already know it's like, I mean, I at least have a grenadier for some AOE, but I'm like, man, I really wanted that technical too. The other thing is, I think I played it poorly. I tried to like sneak past the first 2 pods that I saw, and then I was like, I'm gonna ambush this rainbow pod, and then I accidentally didn't do that. I moved into vision of someone that I didn't have sight on, and they activated with all my actions already like spent. So that started off pretty poorly, and then yeah, we were like squad wiping on the HQ basically. And I didn't actually play out the final end of the mission, but like a couple people had already died. More pods were activated. I hadn't even dealt with the rainbow pod there. It's like it was up to like 13 guys active or something. I was like, I could see the writing on the wall, and so unfortunately, the Shinobi campaign is at the end. Yeah, I got you already in this campaign though. I've added your last character to the character pool, but you're here as a rookie. Apparently, you have the. I think I can fix this though. It has you as the what do they call it? Yeah, if I just switch you back to Kevlar armor, put you back to how you looked in that one there. Yeah, I got XCOM'd. We might try that campaign again in the future. So yeah, I don't know if you want me to send you as a rookie on a mission and just give you a random class, or if you have a preference to be trained in the GTS when I build that. Are you talking like the like Long War II, not War of the Chosen? So you're doing like the original Long War II then, right? Is that what you mean? Yeah, that was. I haven't played. I remember I played a lot of the original Long War 2. Actually, it's funny because when War of the Chosen came out, I actually didn't even buy it for like a year or something after it came out because I was like, well, I'd rather just keep playing Long War 2. Um, and so I basically bought. Yeah, I basically bought the like War of the Chosen specifically because I was like, well, Long War of the Chosen's out now, so now they actually have a reason to buy it. But before that, I just didn't even buy it. I was like, I don't really have any interest in playing it, because yeah, I was just enjoying Long War 2 just fine. But I've been liking Long War of the Chosen quite a lot. But yeah, Long War 2 is good stuff. So that has like some of the things too, because it hasn't been updated, obviously. So like some of the changes they've done to the base classes now, like when they first ported it over, there wasn't as much difference. But like specialists, or assaults probably still have lightning reflexes then, for example, whereas Long War the Chosen, lightning reflexes is now like gunnery sergeant, and nobody ever takes it. All right. So we're gonna go back here. We're gonna try to find another mission. Hold on, actually. Yeah, I was also while I'm here, I could sell some stuff, but I'm thinking I might not do it yet because what am I going to use this money for anyway? But if I wait, if I wait 11 days, the black market's interest will shuffle, and maybe they'll be like very interested in my advanced suppressors or something, um, and they'll give me more money for it. So yeah, I think we're gonna sit, even though it's on 29 supplies. We might build some. We'll probably build some. What are they called? The ammo, AP ammo. Um, but otherwise, I don't think we're going to be spending any money anyway. So
Setting course for the Western European Ward.
don't need to sell anything yet. We got our scientist going now. Okay, this is a 10-day 10-day timer on this, so we can send a lot of guys here if we want. Which we might send a bunch of rookies. Can even send Jansen in. As you said, you have no preference for what class, so you're gonna get whatever random class we get from sending you as a rookie. Then, I want to send the specialist too. One of my specialists, actually. I have 2 specialists now, so do I care which one I send? I don't think we do. Okay, I want to send the sharpshooter because I can afford to send. I want to get the sharpshooter leveled up, and I can afford to send her into a mission where she'll be basically useless because I have a 10-day timer on this mission. So we can send dead weight on him. Granted, she won't get as much experience if I send a lot of people on this mission, which I'm very tempted to do. Gonna pull one of these 2 rangers to go. I'll send you, I guess. And then I think I'm gonna send some of these rookies that have like bad psi stat. Okay, this is already 5 people. I think we maybe go up to 6 people then. We'll send one more troop that is a useful character besides, or instead of a rookie. Oh, I haven't even put my specialist in yet. We'll send this specialist then. Send the slight better one. And then, do I have anything else I want to do on here? I'm going to have you take a med kit. Swap you to an SMG. This ranger, I think we're going to take his grenades off of him and we're going to give him AP rounds.
You'd be surprised how big of a difference some of these things can make in combat together. With a few
I built 2, but I think I'm only going to give one of them out from this mission onto the ranger. Well, actually, I say that, but actually it might make more sense to put it on the specialist, because this specialist has 79 aim and this ranger has 70 aim. So I think it's actually better on the specialists. Although, yeah, I don't know. I changed my mind. She's got a combat protocol, so that's how she can deal with drones. I need you to be able to deal with drones too. We'll give you 2 grenades. And then I think this is fine. 7 days, so we'll have 3 extra days if we need it.
Sky Ranger in position to drop.
Okay. Yeah, we got some more supplies now anyway from clearing the alien debris. Let's immediately move over here and start clearing this one out. Okay, so this is just finding a lead for some intel and a point of interest. We're obviously going to take this mission because we're going to take every mission we come across at this stage of the game, but kind of a disappointing one to get. I'd much rather get something like a VIP extract, but if this was Lib 1, I'd also be reasonably happy too, but okay, we got a good timer on this as well. So we could probably send the sharpshooter as dead weight, kind of, and then just make sure everyone else can pull their weight. I'm going to send our specialist here. So she's got good mobility and bad aim, so this is the kind of character that I'm going to put a shotgun on. Might still give her a medkit here, though. So sharpshooter, you're going to get rid of your grenades because you're probably too far back. And we can fit one more guy on here. I mean, we could just do this and not send any rookies on it. Ghost Twisters does not have a soldier, actually. Actually, I think right now, I think you're the only one in this campaign that has a soldier. I haven't had very many people add me to the game yet, I guess. I do have one of my followers, actually my only subscriber, which is Lord Bakery, who's going to get the first spark. When I get a spark, he has reserved that character. So, but yeah, I haven't got any other named characters yet in the campaign. No, not only. Yeah, he's my only sub. That's right. Sorry, I misinterpreted that message and thought you were saying only subs. But obviously, followers can. I mean, I don't even have the requirement that you're a follower if you just hit the redeem, but. For soldiers in the campaign. I think this is fine. I'm tempted to actually put this on the sharpshooter after all, though. Yeah, she's kind of there as dead weight anyway, so let's just give her the... Jansen, thank you for the sub. You're my second subscriber now, then. I appreciate it. Okay, so we got medkits. We got some grenades. I think this is good. Alright, and then if I had finished the resistance context, I probably would make contact with the region at this point, but I haven't done that yet, so... We'll see. If this lets me do Psi, we'll research that now. Okay, it requires 2 scientists. So,
that their inspiration could lead to vast improvements in our research efficiency. However, we must act.
I think I will do the hybrid materials just because it's inspired. Otherwise, I probably would do resistance communications. But this will save me a couple days on the research, so we'll use up the rest of my Illyrium, which is a little unfortunate, but
I'll see that work
I
begins
think that's going to have to be acceptable.
when I have a full report available.
And then, yeah, it's 7 hours. We might go buy another scientist from the black market if we can. This is ready to run. I'm going to go do this jailbreak now. Operation Precious Spark. Unfortunately, we don't have a Precious Spark yet. What a weird map. So we're like right on the edge of this water here. So what is this, like a bridge? And then it opens up into... That's very strange. Okay, and then the evac is back here. Which is at least nice in the sense that if something goes wrong, we can get to the evac. Let's go take a look ahead. Okay, we see some civilians. We see 3 guys here, which we're probably going to open on. We also technically have high ground, and we can put the sniper in. You know what? I have modular weapons, don't I? I should have put the stock on you. Oh well. I'll try to remember to do that next time. Yeah, we'll just hunker, even though it doesn't do anything. Okay, you can get up to here without getting spotted, supposedly. So let's do it. And we also have scanning protocol, which is nice. We'll get you up here. I think you kind of like where you're already at, so I'll just hunker you here. Okay. I'm hoping these guys kind of just stay in this area, maybe come this way a little bit. That's fine. Yep, okay. They barely move at all. Actually, that's perfect. Okay, so question, do I want to open with a grenade? Can't really do a good grenade from there, but I can move up to here, it looks like, and get a really easy grenade on all of them. Alternatively, we could also just take a sniper shot now. Most likely when they scatter, they're going to go into cover, and then you might not actually have any good shots. You do have rapid targeting, though, so if they go to like low cover, you could rapid target and probably have like a 70% shot on somebody. So I think we will do the grenade opener. Between the two of you, I think I'm gonna have you do it because you are probably gonna have worse options for movement. Okay. And yeah, we're just gonna go loud on these guys immediately. Okay, no kills, but got them pretty low. Okay, everybody moves to full cover. A little unfortunate. We're gonna still do a rapid target on this officer. And we're gonna try to shoot this officer because it's gonna be the hardest. He's the hardest one to get to. He's in the back there. I don't want to move over here or something to flank him anyway because there's probably guys behind him. 62%. Take that shot. Okay, well, we got a graze. Not ideal, but that's enough that we can combat protocol, so we might do that. Okay. So you could come up here and flank this guy, but you'd be standing in the open. Let's move up a little bit further, see if this activates, and then we're going to use scanning protocol as well. Okay, we just see some civilians. Those are civilians as well. Okay, so theoretically, it should be okay if we stand in the open as long as we kill everyone. And you should be able to just kill this guy pretty easily right here. Okay. I think also if this doesn't kill, we have Jansen can throw a grenade to finish this guy off. But we're going to take the gamble that this will just kill and we can save that grenade. Okay, it did. I could Overwatch, or I could just move you forward up here a little bit. I think we'll do that instead. SMG Overwatches are not particularly helpful. Okay, here comes... So this is kind of bad that our guy's standing in the open. Hopefully they don't get any yellow alert shots. Okay, they just do an Overwatch. That's fine. You have an 88% to break that Overwatch. Well, let's take that shot. Okay, unfortunately we missed the 88%. Sharpshooters, when they're squaddies and lance corporals, not particularly the best. Looks like we can come to here, though, without triggering the Overwatch. So let's try that. If we need to, we also have interference, so... This is 75%. Could also commit war crimes. Throw a grenade. Kill a civilian, but also clear the Overwatch. I mean, also I could throw it like this and not commit war crimes. Which is probably better. Don't have to lower your willpower. Let's see. Just like trying to check out what else anybody else can do here. I don't see... It's going to be like hard to do much. Alright, we're going to try it. I don't know if this is going to get any kills, but... We'll definitely clear the Overwatch. I just don't trust that 75%. Okay, I did kill him. Got one kill. He didn't have any loot. Let's move you forward a little bit. What is this hack? It is a superior PCS, a disguise signals. We'll probably go for superior PCS, and but we'll wait until later in the mission. I don't know. We might not even try it, honestly. Reinforcements is kind of rough, and it's really far from the evac. So I probably would have to, like, hack it, and then I'd still have to move, like, 2 more turns. Okay. I don't see any good way to take care of these last guys, really. Let's just double move up to here. We have Jansen move up here. Could throw another grenade here to try to finish off this grenadier, or this engineer, rather. Sure. We still have 1 grenade left after that. Okay, we did kill him. There's a chance this sectoid tries to run away, so we're going to set some overwatches and see what happens. Okay, we got some overwatches, down to 2 health. He's making a zombie. We're okay with that. I think we can just move up and kill him. It's a little risky because We don't have vision back here. But what we can do is I can use my last scanning protocol.
What's the hurry?
Okay. And if we see anything directly behind it, then we might be like a little cautious about how we approach this. But okay, we do see some guys behind them. There's 3 of them there. Looks like an officer, sentry, trooper, maybe. So yeah, I think if I move up to flank the sectoid, yeah, I will activate these guys. I would be in high cover versus them, so it's not really the end of the world, but I might just kill the zombie, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna have my sniper here do a hollow target on this zombie, and then reload. And if I'm lucky, I'll get some shots on those guys when they activate. Get 86%. Okay. Got an 85%. Okay. I guess we might be using all of our actions to kill a zombie. So that's a 91%. I'm going to just move up and make this 100% because I can't afford to let this zombie go free. And then you are a 50-50 shot, or I can just take an Overwatch. Okay, that misses. Sectoid tries to do mine nonsense, but it doesn't do anything. We don't actually get those guys wandering in on us. Okay, well, you have a grenade available now. So do you. So I kind of think if they activate now, we're mostly okay with it.
I'm on my way. Wait, there's more?
Okay, here they are. Let's see, do you have any good shots from all the way back here? No, you don't. These are all pretty bad. Now, I could combat protocol to finish this guy off, which I might do. Let's see, what does a shot look like from here on the sectoid? 55%. We can make it 65% with a hollow target. I think we'll do that. And then I might move you up to potentially get a better shot for next turn. Probably. Alright, let's take the 65 and see if that hits. Okay, it does. No loot, unfortunately. It's really awkward because the guys are not in great position. We can flank this guy. Come in here to this high cover. Kind of what I'm going to probably do with you is Overwatch just in case they come forward. And I'm thinking I might Overwatch with you as well. Okay, and then I'm going to move you up to here. And we'll see if you have a better shot next turn on one of these guys. Okay, we did hit one Overwatch. Moves and marks. So flanking him actually did pay off, because otherwise he probably would have marked and shot. Kind of scary right there. We're going to clear that Overwatch with our specialist, probably. Okay, we got kind of lucky there. None of these are good shots. Okay. Yep, we'll clear interference on that. And I think we're going to move up and throw a grenade on those two guys. I think you could probably do it from here. That looks pretty decent. How we set this up, we might be able to damage their cover. Yeah, that looks pretty good right there. And if I'm lucky, it blows up that crate, and maybe I get a flank shot from my... Okay, well, it killed that and destroyed some loot. It's kind of unlucky. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm going to have Jansen come over here and flank this trooper, and then set up an Overwatch. And then you are going to just do a reload, and we're going to combat protocol the officer. Okay, so yeah, you're going to come out here and flank this guy. You're going to come up to here. You have sight of him. And you're going to go to Overwatch. You got sight of him here? No. Yeah, there's nowhere I can move you have sight that isn't... I can move up here and do an Overwatch anyway, I guess, but... It's only going to matter if, depending if he moves over this way. And then I'm going to have you hollow target this guy, and then just, I don't know, hunker. And this will make that Overwatch a little bit easier. Okay, there he goes. He does trigger one Overwatch. Unfortunately, it misses. Fortunately, he does go into... He just goes into Overwatch. Unfortunately, I don't have any way to clear that, do I? Oof. I do not. Okay. How are we dealing with this, then? Okay. Well, we're going to do the long shot here. We're going to take a 46% shot with our sniper to start with. Okay, that didn't work. I'm not surprised, but... I might just have guys hunker. You can't grenade... Yeah, I can't. Okay. Yeah, I might have these guys hunker. Like, you can move out to here and see him, at least. It's only a 45%. Do we even bother taking that? I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put an aid protocol on our ranger here, because he's going to be the only one that's not hunkering that the officer trooper can see. You're going to come over to this high cover. So yeah, you're going to reload and hunker. You are also going to reload and hunker. And you're going to take an Overwatch. Okay, he's no longer hunkering. So I can probably just grenade this guy down at this point. Although I only have one grenade available, right? Or do you have one? No. Don't have combat protocol either yet. What does a shot look like from here? Okay, 51%. You got a 35%. We could move closer and it'll be a little bit better. 47% now. I don't think you can get any good shots in any reasonably safe place. So I think we might hollow target. We might still... Okay, we're going to start with a grenade. Fortunately, I think in order to do that, I'm going to have to stand in low cover, which is not great, but... And this might just kill, and if it doesn't, then we'll probably take some... Like, we'll hollow target and take some 60% shots and hope for the best. Okay, 1 damage. So we just need to hit a graze. Fortunately, no good shots.
You make it sound so easy.
Alright, you're like our best aim soldier. What do you have? 44%? Okay, let's just hollow target and take a bunch of like 50-50s. If it doesn't work, he probably won't come forward and murder us, but I don't know. Not much else we can do about it. Okay, we got him. I guess we do want to go through that door over there.
All right. On my way.
That should have been the whole map. I don't think there's anybody left.
Time for reload.
Yeah, no alien turn means there are no aliens left. Or advent. Okay, where is our specialist? She's going to have to double move to get in here if I want her to do the hack, which I really do want her to do the hack, so...
Copy that.
Let's free that spot open for her at least.
Let's check it out. Oh yeah. I'm reloading.
Okay, we're going to start moving people back to the evac here.
Now wipe out those scrubs. Roger that. Lock and load.
And, I don't know when this is going to turn red. I feel like we might have 1 turn of reinforcements pop in. Small alien alloy cache or large supply cache.
You want it.
Huh. We have a better chance at the small alien alloy cache. But I think we have like 15 alloys right now. I think I'd rather try to go for the supply cache just because this is going to make a bigger difference. Okay, and we got it. Nice. Perfect timing because the black market's about to refresh.
Data, yeah? Yeah, I know.
Alright, let's get these rebels moving. I believe it's all resistance personnel, but no, this looks like an XCOM soldier right here. So maybe it was a rookie. I can't remember how many rookies versus resistance personnel we had. Looks like it might have been 1 rookie, 2 resistance personnel.
Good copy. Moving on target.
So you can already get out where you currently are.
Nothing's getting through here. This is creepy. Where'd they all go?
We must have spooked a civilian here. Yeah.
Cover me, I'm moving! Come up here, I dare you.
Okay. Still yellow for reinforcements. So we might get out without having to fight any. Although you gotta run a long way. Especially because you have an assault rifle instead of an SMG. Okay, there's the reinforcements. Who's the furthest back? It's you? You? Okay. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have one turn of reinforcements. I don't know if you can even get out next turn. So we might actually have to fight these reinforcements. VIPs are gonna get out, I think. Yeah, they'll be out no problem. Well, yeah, I think even you're gonna be out, even though you're... But yeah, I don't know if my specialist can get out. So I'm just gonna have... I'm gonna set up some overwatches. Okay, they spawn actually out of our vision range, which is interesting. So even though I can't get you out this turn, it probably doesn't matter. So I think everybody else that can evac is just going to go ahead and get out of here. Even if somebody goes into Overwatch, you have interference to get yourself out, so... Alright, I believe that was a flawless victory. It was indeed, even though it... it felt like a struggle, but... everything actually went pretty smoothly. Rookie... Oh, this freaking guy.
Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center.
One by one, we're evening up the score, Commander. Good work out there.
Okay. Yeah, this is the guy that has very high combat intelligence. I think the trade-off is his will's kind of bad. Because he's got good aim and he's got decent mobility. He even has okay health. Like... But, yeah, his willpower is pretty bad. So... I think I'm going to take Ever Vigilant. I don't know, it's tough. The early game, sometimes it is nice to take Walkfire. I usually end up like being disappointed that I have Walkfire in the very late game because I just don't use it like all that often. But yeah, I think Ever Vigilant. But you know, I usually take Flush on my gunners anyway and let them do that kind of works like Walkfire anyway. And then you have Flush on your Grenadiers as well as a squatty perk. And we got Hugo Fernandez. Alright. So Jansen's going to promote to an Assault. Alright. Not too bad. We have decent mobility here. Not great aim, but that's not as important on an Assault usually. Low combat intelligence. Might just take Anatomy on you. Yeah, the thing with rangers as pistoliers is that I don't know. I feel like you have your rifle, your assault rifle, and you have marauder. So like you can already just shoot with that, do like a double shoot turn anyway. Whereas when I put like a pistolier on like an assault, um, or a gunner, it feels a lot better because a lot of times their first action isn't necessarily going to be like a shot. But if you have a pistol now, all of a sudden it can be. But yeah, we could. I was looking at on his perks. I like mapped out on taking lightning hands, quick draw, and like magnum, and just leaving it at that still, because lightning hands is always kind of nice on a ranger. Because then you can take 3 shots. But yeah, this character, I think I might turn you into a stun gunner. Actually, I kind of do like that. We will see. Out of these perks, anatomy's kind of the only one that I really like. Stiletto's all right too. Yeah. I wish I had that perk where the stun gun is non-turn ending on this character. That would be pretty sweet, but I think we can still work with that though. And then yeah, we'll just take anatomy probably, and that lets like for the extra crit chance means I don't have to feel as bad about not if I don't take like aggression or close and personal. Although I might still take close and personal anyway. Might be like one of these 2 perks, stun gunner or chain lightning, and then I can kind of just pick what I want after that. But if I take anatomy, I don't want to take aggression, so I could take formidable or extra conditioning. Anyway, we'll see when we get more level ups. Let's see. This character is going to be another shinobi, so we have 2 shinobis finally. This is a very low mobility, high aim shinobi with marauder, so we could we could turn her into a shooty shinobi like we had in the last campaign, I guess. I also have concentration, which means you can melee mutons, which is always fun. But low mobility makes sword builds feel a lot worse for sure. Yeah, we'll see. You might just end up turning into like an officer. Although I was talking about doing specialist officers this time, so. Okay, and we got another technical. This is nice because we just lost a technical. Well, lost. She's out for like 20 days, so I mean she'll be back. But in terms of what I would build on you, unfortunately, you have very low combat intelligence, so these perks don't really matter much. Probably just another flamethrower technical. Got okay mobility for it. Don't have to worry about your aim sucking because flamethrowers don't care about aim. So yeah, it'll probably be Napalm X. Might take Phosphorus. Definitely taking Shredder. Honestly, these perks might just be doing pistol perks. Even have Hunter's Instincts, actually. Hold on. Yeah, take Hunter's Instincts and pistol perks. Although, no, you're very low. What am I talking about? I can't do both. It's going to be one or the other. So, yeah. It'll probably just be a flamethrower spec. Okay, we got 2 rebels here. Let's immediately put them on intel. Do I want to change Haven Advisor at all? Probably not. Could put a higher ranking soldier, but they have... I need them to recover willpower, so we'll leave it as is for the moment. We just gotta get 7 hours to pass. We can go check the black market again. Okay. Okay, I don't think we're interested in doing any of this stuff. Can't do these yet anyway, and this is just a weapon upgrade. Don't really care. Let's go take a look. 134 supplies get another scientist.
We can conduct guerrilla operations.
They're very interested in a scope. I don't know if I want to give you a scope, honestly. Alright, well, we're going to sell the data pad, the suppressor.
This operation is going to require some field experience, Commander.
That should give us at least enough to get the scientist. Okay. Anything else I want to sell while I'm here? I don't think so. We'll leave it as is. Okay, this mission is still a day and 22 hours away.
Setting course for Western Europe.
And I think we'll be getting a bunch more supplies when the when these finish up too, so. Okay, this is Lib 1. We'll run that, I think. I'm not... Generally, you don't want to liberate this necessarily, but I do want to run more missions. So, we're going to run it anyway. Even if we don't necessarily plan to do the whole liberation chain in this region. So we'll send you guys back out on this mission, I think. Might just send like the same squad that was just on their mission. Probably a lot of the same guys at least. Except they're no longer rookies, but... What was the other one? It was you. This is... And the only thing we're missing then is the Ranger was on. So this was the squad that went on that last mission. We could send all of them again. Who are your potential bond mates? Sharpshooter? I don't feel like Sharpshooter Ranger is a very good pairing. Now, tearing you with one of these other guys makes some sense, although they're not on this mission, so there's no point in doing that right now. So yeah, I guess we don't have any bonds that we're doing here. Yeah, change anything on here? I don't know if I want to take as many grenades. So let's see here. You don't need as many grenades for one thing. You can switch to an assault rifle. You got flamethrowers. Maybe one grenade is fine. I'm gonna have you maybe take no grenades. So you can get in position to use your shotgun a little bit better. Or your arc thrower. I'm going to drop yours as well. And then we'll just go something like this. I only have one grenade, but... Okay, maybe we swap you to an assault rifle, or to a SMG, and then have you take grenades as well. And have you even take double grenades. Okay, now we have a little bit better grenade stuff going on here. Let's actually put the stock on you. Advanced stock, advanced autoloader. Put the scope on you as well. And then I guess you'll take an advanced expanded magazine. And then anybody else want an expanded magazine? Not really. I don't think we need those on these other stuff. Shotguns already have 4 shots. SMGs, you have SMGs. I don't really care. But having expanded magazines on the Ranger is kind of nice. Sometimes he does take 2 shots in a turn, so. I guess I was ever vigilant. So he might probably be on Overwatch for a lot of engagements. Alright, and we can fit all 6 of these on here and still have 100%, assuming the force level doesn't tick up by 1. Or not the force level, the strength. Region strength.
Sky Ranger, we're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
What? Oh, I must have set this up under 100% somehow. Well, fortunately I got lucky and it got to normal anyway. And it's still going to be a concealed start. But that was a mistake on my part. I wasn't paying close enough attention, I guess, and I accidentally overcommitted to under-infiltrating, but... It probably was at 100%, and then I, like, put equipment on or something, and it dropped. That's my guess.
Menace 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target.
Okay.
Disarm and extract.
So if we come in from this side, we have pretty good line of sight to do a hack on it. So unfortunately it's on the side we're already on. This is the specialist that doesn't have scanning protocol yet, unfortunately. And has a shotgun, so I can't really have her scout. We'll just... I guess you, because you're kind of blocking our shinobi, are going to take the first move here. Okay, we see some civilians. Fortunately, we don't accidentally get revealed on them on our first move of the mission. Okay, let's come take a look this way. So, yeah, I think we should be able to come in through here to get to the objective, and that should be fine. Yeah, I can't get you up on this building because these civilians are standing next to the ladder, so we'll just kind of move along.
Okay.
Let's check what this hack is, out of curiosity. Nothing we care about. Let's not get too aggressive here.
Got it covered.
Moving on target location.
Okay. We still see nothing. Not even a sound cue. Okay, let's come around this building over on this side then. Kind of take a wide angle here because I don't want to stumble right around the corner and land on top of a drone. So this looks fine. Alright, let's take a peek around this tank.
Enemy squad located.
Okay, we found a drone. I think we're pretty safe to ignore that drone though. I don't like this gray area over here. Okay, let's take a look this way then.
Double time.
Okay, looks like we're okay.
All in ass.
Should be able to just get everybody
As you direct.
all the way over here. Don't have anywhere good to put you. Alright, we'll just go like that. Got guys standing in the open, but I think they're far enough away, even if the drone comes towards us, so we should be okay. Okay, we just barely see like two squads standing on top of each other over there, so it looks like they're doing this again, where they all huddle up on the objective.
Confirmed. Hostiles making the rounds.
Ooh, that was close actually. We almost activated there. We're like a tile away. So could come up here.
Heading there now.
Let's do it with a blue move though, just so we can like... Okay. So in theory this should be fine. I don't trust it though. I'm just gonna move here. Do it on a blue move later. Don't know what to do with you, so I think we'll just keep you over off to the side here a little bit. Grenadier, let's have you come up here. You down here. And you up here. And I might have you move back. I don't know. I'm kind of concerned if this drone comes back, but I will stay here. Okay, they move back this way. And these guys come forward. So actually I won't be able to move up to this edge without activating probably. But I might be able to lob a grenade. Yeah, can't get to any of these tiles anymore. Let's see if I can get a grenade from here all the way. Not to there, but I can on top of these guys if I want. Hit these two. Is that good enough? I think it probably is. Okay. Got needle grenades, so if we kill this guy, he can still get any loot he might have. And we did get loot. Alright, more Balatin. Okay. So you can rend on this officer. I think that's what you're going to do. You can't do anything useful, so you might move up and hollow target someone, but you can move up and flank both of these, either of these two. We might break concealment too. We're probably going to have some drones running around too. I'm thinking you might break concealment to kill this engineer. And I might shoot the trooper with the gunner. And might have you kill this officer here. And then we just have two drones. You could try to kill one of them either with a shotgun, shutdown, or combat protocol. Granted, the shutdown won't actually kill, but it'll disable one. And then somebody might get stunned. You have shots? No, you have no shots. Okay. Alright, let's start see if this shot happens, because this is probably the lowest percentage one. And let's also throw an evac out right here. Okay, 96%. Okay. Alright, so you have 100% to do 7 to 9 damage, 9% graze. I think if this doesn't work, we're going to probably have to combat protocol. Or, like, move up into his face. I don't know, we'll see. Okay. You are going to try to kill this officer. It's 100% apparently, so... Seems fine. Okay, this guy actually drone might not do anything because he's really far away, so I'm thinking we're going to try to take out this drone right here, one way or the other. I don't think we can kill with a shotgun. I mean, we could, in theory, but it's like a pretty low chance. If I stand up next to him, I have like a 1 in 3 chance of high rolling enough to do it. Maybe a little bit more with crit, but... So it's like a 50-50, though, to do it with combat protocol. It's 3 to 4 damage, so... Maybe move over here, pick up the loot, combat protocol, or shutdown. Let's see, shutdown's a better chance of stopping him from doing anything. So let's do that one. And if it fails, I will be very sad, but like it won't be any worse than doing 3 damage with a combat protocol, so. Okay, we got the shutdown. Okay, so I'm hoping that we're far enough away that the other drone simply will not be able to do anything useful. He might disorient someone, but I'm hoping he can't stun anyone. And also, you could take an Overwatch. This drone might trigger it. So let's go ahead and do it. Okay, he does trigger it. Unfortunately, it misses. Squatty sharpshooters. Okay, and the drone misses, fortunately, too. Okay, Yep. Unfortunately, now you can't even shoot them, but you could holo target one if we need to. We also could drop a grenade and hit 2 of them. I think that's fine. Let's do that. Also move up a little bit. There should be one more pod out there. Okay. Didn't do very much damage, but I'm hoping it's enough that we can finish these guys off. Good start. So at this point, I can kill this one with combat protocol for sure. And I don't think I even need to this turn because it's going to be... I think it's going to be shut down for another turn. Let's go ahead and have you just do this hack. Let's watch list the rebels. No, it's reduce contact. Okay, I think I'm going to take this because it is technically slightly more intel. It's going to be like 33 intel, basically, versus this being 25, I think. Hold on. If I go back to... What page would that even be on UFOpedia to look that up? Under mechanics? Hacking. Not there. I actually can't remember. I feel like this is 25 intel, but I actually can't remember for sure. But anyway, I'm fairly sure that watch list is better. And it's a higher chance too, so we'll take that one. Try to at least. Okay, we didn't get it, but that's okay. I'm gonna move you back into high cover. In case that other pod shows up. You got an 88% there. Let's have you reload and try to shoot the pod, shoot that drone. 88%. I think we might have grazed it. Yeah. Whoops. I think we'll just hunker actually here. Oh, it's no longer shut down. Oh, shit. I thought I had one more turn. Okay, it tries to run away, though. Alright then. Well, we're gonna just hang out here. Okay. We'll just wait and see if that other pod shows up. If it doesn't, we are totally fine just leaving this mission and not fighting them. I do not care. I don't have wet work anyway. Yeah, I'd rather just get out of this with a flawless mission than risk taking a random wound from fighting those guys. So if they don't decide to come over here, we'll let them do that. Okay, here they come. Take a terrible SMG Overwatch shot. It looks like we will have to fight them. Unsurprisingly, all of our Overwatchers are missing here, but... Okay, the drones repair each other. We also see there's another drone behind the train here. Okay, and it does activate. So there's 3 drones. Oh my god. That's a lot of drones. That means there were 4 drones on this mission. We can blow up this explodey barrel. What? Why does it even have that as an option? It doesn't even hit the drone. Like, it would just blow up in my face for no reason. That's so strange. Okay, well, let's start off with a Volt. Okay, this will make him easier to hit, so let's see if maybe you can take... What is that, a 71%? We'll take that. Okay, nice. Okay, we got 3 drones potentially to deal with. Okay, that actually does hit it, apparently. The melee attack was showing it as only doing... Oh, you know what? It's because it was showing me what attacks like a tile, so it wasn't actually showing what the explosion was going to do. So I was just misreading that. So yeah, I was always going to do something useful. I'll use my last grenade on one of these guys. Might do that. Can also melee this guy from here. It's the only thing you can do, actually, since I used Volt over here. Combat protocol or shutdown. We'll probably do a combat protocol. And then have you maybe shoot this. Okay, so let's start off with a rend here and see what this does. Okay, burns it to 1 health. I think we won't blow up the exploding barrel. We'll just do like an SMG shot to finish it off then, in case it has loot. We'll go on this one that's a little bit closer. Okay, it just kills it. I guess that's fine. In that case, take this shot with a reload first. Okay, hold on. Actually, we'll start with the combat protocol first, I think. It could just outright kill it, and then we can just shoot at the other drone with our gunner. It didn't quite kill. Okay. So, yeah, we will take this shot then. Unfortunately, that misses. 80%. That's not great. If we move up next to the explodey barrel that we're going to hope doesn't get blown up. Okay, then I have 100%. Alright, can't stun anybody. It's going to try to disorient. It did disorient me. A little annoying, but... Okay, so can we go get that loot? I don't know. I mean, you could go grab it right now and then get out next turn. I think we'll probably do that. You got a 70%. We'll take that, I guess. Hey, our sniper did something. Granted, it didn't need to, because like you could have just moved up and killed with a shotgun or something. Is this able to still get out this turn? Next turn? I believe so. Okay, and then I think everyone that can get out this turn is going to get out to just save a little bit of willpower.
Not a problem. On my way. Headed there now. Up and away.
This is Firebrand.
Okay,
Package is secure.
here come reinforcements. Probably going to be like 2 troopers. It is exactly 2 troopers. Alright, now fortunately, we don't need to worry about... Oh, crap. Oh, you can get out. Never mind. I thought I was 1 tile short for a second. But no, we're out.
I'm on my way out.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, we got a flawless mission here again. Grenadier gets the MVP, which is... makes sense. Really did a number on the drones. I don't know when the last time I've seen 4 drones on like a guerrilla ops mission like this. Like that is an excessive amount of drones. I've seen 4 drones obviously on like HQs and there's like 40 enemies, so it doesn't feel like as excessive at that point. But like, and we didn't even have AP rounds on this mission. I mean, fortunately we had a grenadier and a specialist, so. Alright, we get some promotions on our squaddies. Yes, we do. Okay, so, yeah, I think I gotta make a decision here if I want to do Snapshot or Death from Above. We are still early enough in the game that I lean more towards Snapshot, just because it's more useful in like guerrilla ops missions that you're going to be doing at this stage of the game. But Death from Above is definitely going to be better later when you get to the late game. Death from Above also just does work really well with run and gun, so like they just synergize really well. So yeah, I think we'll go do Death from Above. I think it's gonna be Stun Strike here. I could potentially do Soul Shot as the fact that it's a ranged attack. You have bad mobility and good aim. Like Soul Shot kind of makes some sense. Like it, that's the thing though, is I don't think Soul Shot's very good. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's. I haven't really tried it that much, so maybe it's. I mean, it has no cooldown. That's cool, but it uses focus. So, and how are you getting focus? Getting shot at, I guess. But I'm pretty sure this is a turn-ending shot. Like I can't do a soul shot and then also use my shield ability. So, yeah. I think we're definitely taking Stun Strike. And then you're taking Scanning Protocol. God, if only my specialist had swapped aim. I actually... Those perks on my other specialist that has, like, almost 80 aim, like, would actually go hard. I would take Avenger on this character, no problem. But... yeah, unfortunately, you have the stats for the Overwatch spec, but not the perks, and the other specialist has the perks for it, but not the stats.
Invasion was one thing. Their advanced technology. They had the drop on us for sure. But Advent, there's something we can never have prepared for, even with better gear. Commander, one of our resistance contacts...
Okay, we will go pick that up. I want to find a mission first, so let's try to see if we can find one.
We completed our research in remarkable
Okay,
time.
we did find that.
Commander, with the Advent officer currently in cold storage, we should perform the autopsy as soon as possible.
Nope, we're going to do Psionics.
Priority.
We do Psi Rush in this game, in this mission, or this campaign, rather. Okay, this is another crane game with a 10-day timer. So I guess we just send the guys we have available. Let's send this rookie as well, just as a way to train him. Send the Grenadier, send the Templar, send the Shinobi, send the Gunner. I mean, we could send like 7 guys on this mission if we really wanted to. There's already 6. If I throw the sharpshooter on there, it's 8-day timer. 8-day infiltration then on a 10-day timer. Now, alternatively, I could send less people here and keep some people available and maybe run a 3rd mission if it pops up. It's not a guarantee that it'll happen, though. Who do I want to give the AP rounds to? I think the gunner with AP rounds would be good. Swap you to medkit, I guess. Then I could take the one off the sharpshooter. Which is probably not going to be in position to use it, generally speaking, anyway. Okay, let's also give her advanced scope, and I guess I only have a regular stock to give her, so we'll give it to her, but an autoloader. And this cannon, give you a scope and an expanded magazine, and I guess we'll give you the hair trigger actually too, because you might be suppressing people. Anything else? I think that covers it. Okay, let's go pick up these lyrium crystals and alloys. Okay. And then I guess we just go back here to scan. I probably have some stuff I could sell, but I don't think I have enough that I could buy like another...
We currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Do I have a engineer not assigned? Yeah, I do. How long has that been? I don't think it's been very long, but that's still a mistake. Okay. Yeah, I probably left him unassigned for a couple days. Whoops. Actually, I think it was only 1 day, because that other one was 11 days, and yeah, they were 3 days apart, and it's down to 2 now, so... Okay. Go start clearing out over here now. Okay, we definitely do want to do this. I don't think I have a ton of guys available. We might have to send some rookies to do it. We have an assault and this ranger available, and then a bunch of rookies. So this is a spot where I'm like, man, maybe I shouldn't have sent 7 guys on another mission. It is concealed start, though. Oh, it's the compound mission. Ugh. Not a huge fan of those. How long is this timer? It's 7 days, so I could theoretically wait like a day. This needs 2 days to finish, though, and this needs 4 days. I could boost this and get most of the intel back. If I boost it now, it'll be at 100%. I can run it immediately, and then I get these guys back. Yeah, I might not be able to send this ranger because his willpower is garbage, but everyone else probably could go immediately back on that mission if I do so. So I'm going to go smoothly, of course. Alternatively, I just run it with some rookies and two. I'd have an assault and a ranger available for this. I don't know. I feel like I really would like to have a specialist on this mission. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We might get like we're gonna lose at least 2 intel. We might get it back if we get lucky on the hack reward to actually positive on it. But I think this is worth it though. So we'll go ahead and run this, and then run it right away to have some of these guys available. Set up the other mission.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
Okay, kind of far away. I took a sniper onto the subway map, which is kind of funny. But she's a holo targeter, so you know, it's fine. She can just move and holo target stuff to make our SMGs better at hitting stuff. Okay, we also do have scanning protocol, which is pretty nice on these kind of maps.
I'm on my way.
Let's start with a move here. See nothing. There's a door, it's closed right there, so this should be fairly safe. Now, something could wander through this door and reveal us, which would be sad, but they probably won't be on alert at least, so if that happens, then so be it. This should be safe too. Okay. Nope, I still have my ranger as well. Can we see through this window? What's going on here? I guess so. Okay, there's a drone. That doesn't look like infantry at all to me. Okay, let's take a peek through this door. Nothing behind the door. See if this activates? I don't think it will, but we don't even spot anyone. Okay. Is this gonna be another one of those missions where all the pods are just like standing on top of each other? I really kind of was hoping to run into something in here.
I'm going.
Because the fact that I'm not seeing anything makes me worry that they're going to be up here. I don't know. There could be one back here, I guess. Like, at this point, I'd actually be kind of glad if that was the case. All right, you take a peek down here. Okay, there's a pod. Okay. Maybe we come back in through this opening here to fight these guys next turn. That voice line was very loud.
All right, I'm on my way.
All right, I'm gonna have you steady, just in case. Oh, we can climb up the pipe to get up here. Interesting. Sure, we'll do that. Okay, these guys are coming towards us. I think we're okay with that. We were hoping to fight these guys, so this should make it a lot easier. Drone. Drone might wake up here too. Looks like that's fine. Okay, what sort of shots? You have 100% on any of these guys. Do we want to do that? We could also throw a grenade. Not from that. We could rocket. I don't like that. at all. You could grenade. hit all 3 of these guys. Could just take the 100%. I don't think you're gonna have a better shot. Out of these guys, I'd rather take out the sentry, I think. So if I do that, I got run and gun I could take someone out with. You're gonna be close enough, you probably could point blank or both barrel somebody too. So yeah, this seems like a pretty easy way to deal, like, pretty easy pod to deal with. And then, yeah, I'm not too worried about the drone either, because, like, you could probably combat protocol or hack it. Okay, yeah, let's take this 100%. Nice, okay. He's got 2 guys left to deal with. Okay, he does move back, unfortunately. The trooper stays where he is, though. Okay. You can get back there and hit him, though. Let's, before we do that, though, let's pop a scanning protocol. I want to see if there's a pod right behind them. Answer is no. There's a pod back here. We see a gunner and a sectoid, but this going over here, for example, should not be a problem. So I'm going to have Jansen run and gun. And I'm going to either shoot you with a shotgun or stun gun. I haven't decided yet. 4 to 6. 55% chance to crit. So that's... yeah, this is looking like it might be a stun gun. And then shoot you next turn. You could come up here and point blank. Maybe from, like, behind this door here. There's some concern that somebody could wander in from here. So maybe we do it from here instead. And then what does your hack look like? 84%, you say. Okay. Keep in mind, we also still have you. You could move up and flamethrower this guy if I need to. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to move... I need to move you somewhere where you can keep moving forward but still hack the drone, which I think is going to be right here.
Look, just stay out of my way.
And if this hack doesn't work, then our ranger's going to have to deal with him. And then our technical is going to have to deal with the trooper. 96%, okay. I like that. Might still have the technical come over and shoot the drone while it's stunned. Because it's got to die. It's going to have to die next turn. I'm tempted to be greedy and save the point blank charge, but let's not be greedy though. If I do that, I'm gonna roll the 3 damage and then be like, well, shit, now what? And then probably use a flamethrower charge or something. Okay, we'll just do the stun here. I don't have to worry about low rolling the shotgun shot. Okay, animations are bugged. People are getting stunned and then they just stand up. I don't know why it's doing that.
Cover me, I'm moving.
This is a bad shot, but you're going to take it. Okay, we high rolled it. And then you come grab this loot and then from there, probably scout ahead up here maybe a little bit. See if we see what these guys do. Okay, they're on alert, and they move away a little bit. Okay, I think that's fine. Alright. Yeah, we gotta go a long ways to go this way. But we can come back this way instead. If we come back this way, I think where you're currently standing is probably fine. If we're going this way, then I probably want to move you up forward. But yeah, I think we're going through this door. So I think where you currently are is fine. We're just going to shoot. Okay, yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I did the stun gun last time. In that case, 100%. If I need to, I can combat protocol. I'm hoping I don't need to. I shouldn't need to. I should be able to just SMG this guy down. It's a 94%, and then you coming over here. It's 100%. Start with that shot. Okay. You lose line of sight if you go there. Okay. So I'm going to move you a little bit closer. I'm going to have you holo target. And we're going to turn that 94 into a 100%, and we're going to finish the drone that way. You want the kill shot. Okay, I don't think this will activate. Then you're going to come out here. We can maybe get line of sight on these guys when they come out here to try to ambush us or whatever they end up doing. Okay, there they are. Okay, I got to figure out what voice this is. It's like way too loud. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna move everyone to position to, but try not to activate. Like as close as I can get without activating, basically, which is something like this.
On my way.
Moving right here seems fine. You're gonna have an ever vigilant Overwatch, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to do anything with it.
I know. Headed there now.
All right, let's see if these guys activate here.
Eyes on the prize.
Okay, I need to throw an evac next turn too. Okay, they do activate. Oh, I saw an engineer. They are on top of the objective, yeah. There's an engineer, sentry, and like an officer. Or maybe it's not an engineer, it might be an officer. Yeah, that is an officer. Okay. Cool. Well, we know where they're at now, at least. So theoretically, we could launch a grenade right here. Let's also get the evac out, too. This right here is fine. It's possible that when I do this, it's going to reveal those other three guys, but we're going to take that risk. Okay, he is exposed. So you have a 95% just to shoot him. I think we'll take that shot. You're not going to do anything else probably useful. Okay. Okay, I'm going to pop the scanning protocol, I think. I want to know where these guys are exactly. Can I do it from here? Yeah, that should be fine. I should see them. It does. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we can come here without activating. We cannot come up here to kill the sectoid with like a flank or anything, though. Okay, what does a shot look like from here? 69%? We will take that shot. Okay. It's not enough for a combat protocol, unfortunately, which was what I was kind of hoping for. So...
Here we go.
what does a stun look like? 62%? Let's try it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, something's bugged. Every time they get stunned, they immediately step back up. It still shows a little swirl there, so I know they're stunned, but yeah,
All right.
a little strange. Okay, and then
That's affirmative. Eyes on multiple targets.
yeah, that is way too loud. I need to figure out what that is. See if I can adjust it or something. Might be a spot to do it in the INIs. I'm not super technically proficient at doing that sort of thing. Do we use your last ammo for Overwatch? I think we might as well.
You want it.
Next turn, you're probably throwing a grenade or Overwatch or a combat protocol. Okay, those guys don't even move. Interesting. Well, in that case, you guys might trade places, so you can come over here to hack the objective. Or, actually, I don't know if you can do it from Jansen's tile or not. You can do it from back here, even. Okay. Let's come back here and do a hollow target on the sectoid. It was no longer stunned. And then I'm going to have you shoot with 97 or 79%. Nice. Okay.
I see. You get to hack in to look at the data, yeah?
I guess we'll try watch list again. Okay, we didn't get it a second time.
That's how you want it.
Confirm successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Moving! Copy that! Affirmative. Covering now.
I think I'm gonna Overwatch with you. These guys will probably come running out. I'll Overwatch with you as well. Yeah, here they come. They kind of went the way I wanted them to, too. I was hoping they'd go this way, because my cover's better in that direction. Not great Overwatches, we'll say that much. Okay, there's the marks. And that's it. Okay, cool. We're fine with that. Let's rapid target the sentry, and we'll take a 60% shot, because I don't think you're going to be able to do anything else. But I think we got these guys. Even if this misses, I don't think it's going to matter. Okay, it did miss. Okay. You can come up here and point blank. Might not kill, let's see though. It does. It's gonna combat protocol if I had to, but... okay, break concealment here. Yeah, so those lines are not too bad, but so it's like some of the lines are too loud, but not all of them are. Huh. Okay, I think you're gonna run and gun and take this guy out now then. I'm right here. You can come grab this loot. And I believe that should be everything, right? Yeah, 9 enemies. I think one of those is a zombie, so there could be a solo drone out there somewhere. But I'm gonna gamble on that being no. And it turns out, yes, the answer is no. There's no solo drones. It's just, we do have reinforcements coming in next turn, though. So, let's set up some overwatches maybe for that.
Reloading. I'm on the move.
Yeah, I know.
I'll wait here.
All right. Whew, that's a beefy reinforcement for first wave here. That's 3 guys. A little scarier than the 2 troopers we had to fight before. The last time we saw reinforcements, and they're kind of in an awkward position for us, and all of our Overwatch shots are missing. Okay, this guy back here is going to be a problem, I think. Can we reach him with our Shinobi? Looks like we might be able to. Okay, so that's probably how we're dealing with you. Do you have 100% to hit this guy? You do. 13% to graze. We might holo target just to avoid the graze. Because I don't know if anybody else can get to him. Jansen could with dedication. Okay. Okay, I think we're okay then. Let's just do that then without... We don't need to worry about holo targeting. If we need to, Jansen will could come finish this guy off. Okay. Okay. Alright. 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 Alright, it's fine.
As good a place as any.
We're fine with this.
Turning the tide.
Okay.
Roger. Enemies in the open.
Wait, did I not get the... Okay, I saw him turn, like, highlighted. I thought we were just gonna kill him there, but I think the, it, like, did the flicker thing. So it didn't actually happen. I'm not a huge fan of. Shit. It's actually bad. Okay, well, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna put a center frag grenade and hope for the best.
Time to die.
Okay, it worked. And this guy's burning, so he's controlled. Not too worried about that. We'll holo target him for fun.
It's vulnerable. Open fire.
And you'll overwatch for fun. Because he'll probably run around. Okay, we missed.
Time to go. Really?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's get out of here.
So much for Goliath class.
Set ourselves on fire for fun? No, we'll go this way. I don't know if that lowers your willpower. You set yourself on fire. I feel like it maybe should, but I don't know if it does. Okay. Let's get out of here.
Tell me.
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, that's another flawless victory. And our Shinobi got MVP, which is a little surprising because she kind of didn't really do much most of the mission. I mean, I guess she's the only one that hit every shot. Everybody else had, like, multiple misses.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports said the suspension of services were the
Executed to the highest standards. Excellent work.
Alright, we got 4 promotions out of that. Let's start with the Shinobi. I think we're still going Blade Master, but I am tempted to do Lone Wolf. You know what? Yeah, you'll go Lone Wolf. We'll have you do Lone Wolf. Okay. Jansen is either taking Electroshock or Slug Shot. Electroshock always feels bad to me because it's like you never want this to activate because it means something went wrong, right? But on the other hand, sometimes you have a situation where like you're trying to stun somebody and if it misses, like at least the disorient is better than nothing. Like it might still be good. But on the other hand, Slug Shot is nice too because I mean, plus 10 accuracy, pierces armor, no range penalties. It's all good shit. Easy way to deal drones. Like, you don't need to take AP rounds. You can just go through the armor. So yeah, I think I'm going to take Slug Shot. Our Specialist. Okay, so you're the one that has good aim, but no good Overwatch perks. So I don't think we're doing Sentinel Overwatch. But it is kind of tempting. I don't know. I think the way we're going to leverage your high aim that you have, or your high combat intelligence and high aim, I guess, is pistol perks. So I think we probably will still build you as a hacker. And then if I build that sharpshooter to our officer, maybe you'll be paired. Like I'll make the other specialist an officer, but then you won't be because you'll be busy firing your pistol. But we'll still otherwise give you hacking perks, I think. I think that's how we're building Wild Thing here. So yeah, Trojan it is. And then you're gonna take Napalm X, make our flamethrower just a little bit more reliable. And yeah, we get some stuff. We'll probably sell this elite suppressor and the conditioning. Okay, let's go set this up now that we have people back. I mean, these guys are going, I think, actually, so that's fine. Who else is going? I think the Ranger's going to sit this out because his willpower is not looking great. But everyone else that was on that last mission should be fine to go on this. And if I want to still send a Ranger, I could pull you out of Western Europe, which I think we're actually going to do. Yeah, you're actually probably going to be a better... Well, you're slower, but you have better aim. Let's steal those AP rounds. And then I think we can basically send the same squad we just sent. Alright, it's a compound mission. Anything else need a change on here? I think this looks okay. I think one grenade over here is fine. You got 2 grenades on the specialist as well. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now, I could also swap out... No, I think I'll put you in as the Haven Advisor, actually. Since you're at full willpower. What's your loadout here? I don't think we need to send you with a grenade or a heal or a med kit. We'll just send you with just the ceramic plating as the Haven Advisor there. Do I want to change your voice pack? Because some of those voice lines are way too loud. Which one is that? It's actually the, interesting. So it's actually one from Enemy Unknown. What would we change it to? This is also from original XCOM 1, I think, so we'll do that. Different voice, not as loud, blow my eardrums out every time, or not every time. That's the thing. If it was every time, it'd be an easy fix, but it's like only on a couple of lines. So yeah, we'll just avoid that one for now. Okay, anything else I want to do? I want to give you... I want to give you actually some stuff. Let's give you the Advanced Expanded Magazine, Advanced Scope, and that's it. Okay. I think this is good. We're at 108% max infiltration. And still can't do any of these, and I don't want to do superior weapon upgrades. So yeah, just keep scanning. Supply rate. Unfortunately, it's only 3 days, so I can't really do that. It's also going to bump these up, so there can be 10 to 12 enemies, unless they finish. This one probably going to finish early enough that I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, this one will be done. This one probably will go to 10 to 12 enemies, unfortunately. And that also means that we really need to contact another region, like, soon. But we can't do it yet, obviously. But that'll be the next thing we research. I wish we could do this, but I don't think we can. Only a 4-day, 21-hour timer, and we don't actually have any troops available at the moment anyway, so we're going to let that one go. Okay, this is ready to run. We're going to run it now before that supply raid happens and bumps us up to strength 3. Although this one actually probably could handle strength 3 because there's 7 guys on this mission. There is a chance that we'll have just as many people on here as there are Advent on the entire map.
Forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area. If we have an opportunity
Okay, so we gotta get on the other side of this building. It looks like we're gonna have to go through it, but fortunately there's gonna be broken windows on this building, it looks like, so we should be okay to do that. Could also potentially go up and over and maybe get a vantage point from inside this building. I might do that with the sniper. Sure. You got death from above. Seems like a good place to go for death from above. I'm not expecting much out of Lance Corporal death from above sharpshooter on this mission, though. I'm kind of expecting her to be dead weight, but we'll see. I don't think we want a yellow move.
On my way.
Okay, so far so good. We'll go ahead and move here after all, now that we still haven't seen anybody yet. Okay, so it's this map. I feel like I've done a lot of these missions on this like exact map layout. Okay, let's get some of the guys that are blocking our other guys out of moving, and then
No need to ask twice.
okay.
Got it. Moving. All an ass.
You have a lot of fast guys on this mission.
On it.
I mean, I think I did that on purpose, but okay. Okay, there's our first pod. We will probably go on these guys.
Hostile forces spotted.
Okay, let's see.
I'm on the move.
See if I can get you away from them a little bit and keep doing some scouting. This looks like a good spot to do that from. Okay, we don't spot anyone yet, but can I move you in a way that doesn't smash the window? It looks like we go this way. We can. This looks like a good spot to go. Should be okay, even if they move directly towards us.
Target confirmed. On our way.
Counter death from above. Yes, you can get to a window and steady.
On the move.
So let's do that.
Good copy. Moving on target.
So move over here.
Okay. Closing on target position now.
Eyes on the prize.
Got it covered. On Overwatch.
All right. See where they go. I'm hoping they stay in this area and we can just lob a grenade on them as an opener. Looks like they're going to let me do that. Moving out to... Okay, yeah, this looks fine. Could also open with a 100% shot on one of these guys. I think I'd rather do the grenade while they're all clustered up, though. Can't move up to the crate and do it, unfortunately, but I think, yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Nice, okay. There's only one guy left. He's at 2 hit points. So 2 options. We could shoot. That's only 66%. Let's see. We got combat protocol, obviously, but I think I'm going to take advantage of him being low, and we're just going to try to get some focus out of this. All right, nice.
No one was shut at here. I've recovered the item.
Okay. Let's have you move up and do some scouting. See if we can find the next pod that we want to fight. We don't find a pod. We find some crates. Okay, there we go. I don't suppose you have a shot on you. You do, actually. The funny thing is here, because we only see him, I think if we kill him, it's not going to activate. Yeah, because they... Now we don't see any of them. Alright. We don't want to mark this crate unless I'm planning to move past it, which I might do, actually. Like, maybe I mark this crate and then come up here. We're up here. Seems fine. We'll mark this crate.
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
Alright, let's get an evac out, and we're going to put it right up here. I'm not going to mark this crate because I think I'm staying here. Probably hunkering or something. And I know you're out in the open, but we're going to leave you there anyway. Okay, I got rewarded. They marked this crate. That crate I don't know if I'm going to be able to get. Okay, sectoid makes a zombie. I think that's 2 pods, like, clustered together. But that might be the rest of the map.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Alright, we'll mark this one.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Orders confirmed on the move.
So yeah, I don't think we're getting this crate. I could move and mark it right now, and you will be revealed immediately. And then I don't think you have anybody that can help you from there. So I think what you're going to do is you're just going to hang out back here where we can see them. Oh, okay, never mind. We're activating anyway. Well, now I wish I'd marked that. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Alright, well, let's see what our shots look like. Do we have anything? We have 100% there, but... yeah, none of these are 100%. Take the best shot that's available to you from right here and see what happens. I didn't quite kill, but it did hit at least. Maybe I should have moved and done like a volt or something first. I don't know. That might have been better. Okay, so he moves up here. They have a flank shot, which is interesting. Fortunately, you could maybe do a suppression. We might do that. Do like an area suppression over here. We can probably hit most of these guys. If I do it on the gunner, doesn't look like it quite hits the engineer, but it hits like all of these guys. Okay. I think you are going to come up here, flanking that guy, so he'll probably move and try to run the Overwatch. Oh, we don't actually have one on the gunner. That's annoying. And then you can't get any good grenades at the moment, so I'm probably going to move you up here to this high cover here. And then next turn, have you move up and grenade. You could move up somewhere and stun, maybe? Or Volt. I don't think we're doing that. I don't think this zombie can reach anyone, so I think we can ignore him. I'm going to put an aid protocol on our gunner that's suppressing. Because I don't want them breaking the suppression. I want to make it really hard for them to do that. I've also thought about putting it on the Shinobi, but the Shinobi's just going to have to hope for the best. Shinobi's going to be better off as long as these guys are being suppressed anyway, so... we got 50-50 shot on killing the drone with combat protocol, and I think we might go for that because if it doesn't work, you could throw a grenade or something on it. Also, ooh, you know what? Actually, I want you to probably hit this drone, right? Yeah, I think so. I want to get up to 2 focus. Okay, he just kills him. Okay. Okay. I see you, Humberto. In that case, we combat protocol the gunner then? You are gonna throw... We can't get anybody with a frag grenade, actually. These aren't great shots. Alright, I'm gonna move you up here to this high cover so you're prepared for next turn. I'm gonna have you do a Templar shield. Give these guys something else to think about. And I guess we'll just take a random 63% shot. Maybe it hits. Oh, it does. For 5 damage. Holy shit. Okay, well, that's good. If he tries to run that Overwatch now because he's flanked, hopefully he dies to the Overwatch from suppression. Okay. Good suppression shot. Just doing some psi nonsense. Okay. Okay. Gunner is doing some good work here. I think that putting the hair trigger on might be helping too. We're hitting the zombie for no reason. Hitting the zombie is probably a waste of ammo, but whatever. It's all good stuff. So all 3 of those Overwatch shots actually hit too, which is pretty huge. Okay, so there's only 3 guys, but one of them's a zombie. I want to do this. We have a lot of different ways to handle this. I think you're probably going to just steady from up here. Maybe even just run down and grab this loot or mark a crate. Like, this is the whole map, right? So, yeah, I don't think she even needs to shoot anything anymore. Let's see if you can kill this engineer from right here. Is that what we want to do? I don't even need any of your grenades. That's crazy. Let's see if I can reach a grenade from here. I just want to soften this guy up before I send the shinobi in after him. If I can. Okay, we can. Cool. Let's do that. Oh, what? What? Oh, there's a crate there. Shit. Okay, well. What is your slash look like again? So 9% to grace. So if I hollow target... Oh! Ghost Wizards with the big raid. How was Xenonauts 2? I was watching a little bit of it before I started streaming for a couple hours. Did you figure out the air game? I know you were... that was your... Learn anything new about it? Went quite well. That's good to hear. Yeah, we're starting... we just started a new Long War of the Chosen campaign. I was doing all Shinobis before, but we died last Sunday night. So we're doing... as a palate cleanser, we're going to do a normal campaign. So... And I'm just trying to figure out. I got only these is like the last 2 guys on the mission, but I'm like scared because only one person can like reach this guy unless I want to blow up this crate. So I'm thinking I'm gonna move somewhere here. I want to. Ghost Wars has gotten on top of it. Oh, that's awesome to hear. Next to no global panic. Are you playing on what difficulty are you playing that on? Is it on the highest or are you like? I think when I was watching. The last time I knew, are you playing on like the highest or like the second highest? I think that's what you were on before, for like one of the previous campaigns. 1 below. Okay, that's what I think you were on before too. So, right on. Yeah. I still haven't gotten Xenonauts 2, but yeah, I've enjoyed watching you play it, so I'll probably get it at some point. I know it's also still is it full release or is it early access? I actually can't remember. I can't remember if it's on 1.0 now. Nice. Okay. Just went to 1.0. Okay, cool. I might yeah, I usually don't like to get early access games, but if it's actually in full release, definitely should pick it up. Maybe I'll try it this weekend. All right, let's see. I can hollow target from here. We're just gonna stand in the open. I think this should make it 100% to kill the engineer. All right, Ghostwars, have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hollow target this guy, and we're gonna run here, and then I think I'm just gonna volt the sectoid. Or grenade him, one or the other. So this should... The hollow target should eliminate the grays. And then... we could either grenade... I think I'm gonna do the volt because I want this guy to get the XP. Alright, now we just gotta run around and mark all the crates. Which should be doable because I took lots of guys with good mobility on this mission. Oh, thank you to Sergeant Flynn and Picars for the follows. I appreciate it. We stream here. My schedule that I'm usually been trying to stick to is Sunday nights, Wednesday nights, and Friday nights. I have done some other streams occasionally, especially on weekends, but those are the ones I'm like... Those are like the planned stream days. Okay, let's pick up this loot. And then over here... Got two things of loot over here to pick up. Let's see, I can probably pick... Yeah, here we go. Come up here, pick up this loot, and mark the crate at the same time. I guess you guys just come over here. Well, let's see. Somebody's come up here and get this one, so you do that. And then, I guess come back and mark this crate. Alright, we got two crates marked over here. I think we might... Oh, can we get over there? That's really far away. Can I reach that? Oh, that's up here. Okay, maybe I can. Let's see, what about you? Can you get there? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna come up here and get this crate. So we didn't get one because it was... And it actually turned out I probably could have got it because I accidentally activated and broke concealment with my Shinobi anyway, but I was trying to, like, save the concealment. Come that, grab the loot. And are there any other crates that I haven't marked yet besides this one over here? But I'll go ahead and mark that now. 5 crates left, 5 crates marked. Okay, I think that's all of them, so we just can run everybody over and sit on the evac and wait 2 turns. And we're going to get out of here with a flawless victory, it looks like, right? Nobody got injured? Yeah. Get down here, come on. Alright. And then, yeah, we still even have 3 turns before reinforcements even show up, so even if I can't get everybody to evac, although... Looks like everybody is out of here. I just need to move you 1 tile. Oh, wait. I missed a crate. Where is that crate? I can't even get to that crate. Okay, I miscounted. There was another crate. That's okay. It's still a flawless victory. We missed 1 crate, or 2 crates total, but overall, still a really good mission. It would have taken us 1 more turn to get out, so we're going to say that we did that to optimize willpower. Yeah, we didn't want that green bar to go down, so... Yeah. Mission accomplished exactly as planned. Flawless. Yes. Thank you, Jansen, for the 20 bits. All right. So yeah, we're doing this. What we're doing in this campaign is I'm trying to do a Psi rush. We haven't actually even built anything in the base, but we are 5 days away, I want to say, from Psi. All right. This guy is just going to be our standard biggest booms explosion grenadier, but I think we're still going to take combat fitness. I like combat fitness. The extra mobility is kind of similar to 1 extra range on throwing it, if you think about it. If you don't think about it too much, it's pretty much the same thing, right? But also I like when having the extra aim for when you randomly shoot your SMG or whatnot. Willpower is always I don't know. I just like the extra stats. So we're taking that. And then yeah, the rest of the way through we're probably literally just taking everything on the top row. Okay, we're taking combatives here. That's what I have it marked. Which I think is going to be the case in the Shinobi campaign where I was playing all Shinobis. I didn't have enough Shadow Step is what I determined was part of the problem that I had early game, but that's not as important in a normal campaign because I have specialists that can just remove Overwatches. So I'd rather have the combatives to tank Mutons and Lost and what other melee nonsense. Okay, we got 69 supplies. Pretty nice. 14 alloys, 1 Elerium crystal. Depth perception we might be able to put on the sharpshooter, depth from above sharpshooter, and then we'll probably sell these pupils. And then we have 1 rookie who's going to promote, and let's see what he turns into. Turns into a gunner. Okay, this is a good gunner. He's got pretty good aim. Hit and run. I love this perk on gunners. Unfortunately, he's only going to get 28. It's 4. Very low means 4 per promotion. So he's going to have up to 28. So we'll have to spend XCOM AP if we want to pick this up. We might still do that, though. It's too bad he doesn't have good combat intelligence. Like, if he had much higher combat intelligence, like maybe very high or something, you could consider doing something like this, like Lightning Slash, run in, hit somebody, and then take your hit and run shot. Like, be pretty insane. But since we have hit and run, that also means we might consider not taking like cyclic fire, for example, because we can get 3 shots by flanking somebody and then do like a shot, regular shot, and then follow it up with a rapid fire or chain shot. So maybe there's a chance we take cool under pressure. If I do, then maybe I could take lockdown instead of flush. I don't know about that, though. Flush is really good. Might still do this anyway, and then I don't know, not take any not take any other Overwatch perks. I don't know. It's worth considering. Probably we'll just take cyclic fire anyway. It's still, you can't use hit and run against although if I take traverse fire, I don't know. Okay, that was the only promotion we get. And then yeah, this is about to go up to strength 3, which is unfortunate because I have not actually contacted any other regions. But, well, we're going to research that next after we finish psionics, so. Okay. And that probably also means we're going to have a data tap real soon, too.
It sounds like that thing is already staking out territory nearby.
That's just where do you think you're going?
Oh. That's actually, I just did something suboptimal. So, I actually should wait for them to talk before I hit the continue button. Because when this little pop-up comes in, time stops. But now look at this, it's just ticking away. So we're gonna do this correctly. We'll let him talk. Yeah. Okay. And it's still gonna wait a little bit, but I don't have to wait quite as long. If I hit the button right away, I have to wait for Warlock to finish talking before he starts talking. And the entire time, this is just ticking away. Very annoying. Okay. Excuse me? Okay. Oh, this is at 100% now.
Next operation will put us right
Oh, I thought this was supply. Maybe it was a troop column?
There's a good chance
What happened?
show up to interfere.
I thought this was going to check up to 3, but I didn't. Okay, well, cool. We're still at strength 2 for some reason. I don't know what just happened. Maybe that was the one where strength was leaving the region for some reason, even though this is Vigilance 6. Or maybe like 2 operations happened at the same time, like they moved one out and moved one in, and it just was net neutral.
The outcome of this research can only further
Huh.
our advances, Commander.
Okay, well, I won't think about it too much because it's good for me. Okay, and this is inspired, which is awesome because we were going to do this anyway.
I will begin our research immediately.
And then we're going to go ahead and build a Psi Operative. I can't do it. I don't have a core. How do I not have a core? I haven't sold any, but I just haven't found a freaking single core in this entire campaign. That's incredible. Alright, well, this really puts a damper in the idea of doing a Psi Rush, but... we are about to run a mission. Maybe we'll pick up a lyrium core in that mission. Maybe. Let's hope. It's at 100%, so it's still extremely light. We'll go ahead and run this. This is also going to give us another scientist. So yeah, let's go ahead and run it. Also can get some more supplies. Has Advent, or is that Advent loot? Is that the one where you get random supply boxes, like loot boxes spread out? I think so.
We received an emergency request from the spokesman asking for our help in freeing a VIP sympathetic to the resistance cause. Advent forces are holding the captive somewhere in this area.
You're on this mission, I believe, Jansen. Yeah, there you are. You're on this mission.
Lock down the area. Eliminate all hostile resistance and secure the VIP. Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile
Okay, this is one of those compound missions. So I've gotten better at running these. I used to struggle a lot with these missions. And I found the problem that I was having is I would get into these location right next to the door, and it'd be like, oh god, I gotta hurry, and I'd hack this right away. But the security level would be like at 4. The problem with that is this immediately would, turn the security level up, and a lot of times I would do this also when there's like pods still wandering the map. So I find if you're a lot more patient on these missions tend to go a lot smoother. But yeah, it's really easy to see this number like ticking up and start getting like freaked out about it and just make everything awful. So the last campaign that I finished, so not the Shinobi one, the one before that, we actually won that campaign, but I had a couple of these compound missions where people died on them. Like I think the first multi-person death mission was like one of these. I had like 5 people I sent on a compound, and only like 2 or 3 of them made it back. So yeah, theoretically I could sneak past these guys, but no, we're not doing that. We're gonna fight these guys. Because if I don't, they're gonna wander in and fight us anyway, and it's gonna be terrible. Okay. Don't have a good spot really to put our sharpshooter. I guess we'll just kind of move into a random spot and steady weapon.
Yeah, I know.
And we're gonna move these guys over to plan to fight these guys next turn. Get Jansen over here. Okay. Now hopefully they kind of move towards us, and maybe I can get like a flame. Ooh. Okay, there's another pod. We probably want to fight those first, right? That's a lot more dangerous. God, they moved a long ways. They must have been right at the edge of our vision. Okay, these guys are moving away, but I'm suddenly okay with that. So,
They may have once possessed. We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on
okay, where... There you are.
unless we have the target or it's an absolute emergency.
So I'm thinking if I set up like right here, I'm hoping they'll just keep marching this way and I can just get a flamethrower engage on these two. These are both pretty dangerous. I do not like either of these enemies. Especially the priest, because sustain is really frustrating. But yeah, stun lancers are pretty scary too. That another priest? Wow. 2 priests on this mission. It's the first time I've seen priests in this entire campaign, and I have to fight 2 of them. I want to move you somewhere where you're not likely to get active. If these guys accidentally get activated, they're not going to see you. Also, if I forget to move you at the beginning of next turn before I activate, if they do move into a spot. Unfortunately, I don't see a good spot for that. Right here's not too bad. Let's do this. Keep an eye on these guys. So I think everybody else is going to stay on this side of the little wall here. The waist-high wall. Or chest-high wall. Yeah, let's move you back here into full cover. A steady weapon again. And yeah, we're just going to dash everyone all the way back over here.
All right. I'm on my way.
Alright, and let's see if they come in here. We can get a nice flamethrower engage on them. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. Okay, these guys keep moving away. We love to see it. And hopefully these guys also kind of stay away. I don't really want to fight. Okay, they don't even move. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is probably what we're going to do. Do you want to move you guys? I think we will because they might scatter over this way. So let's get you over here, maybe. Maybe even all the way over here. Okay, there you go. And keep an eye on both of these guys. Make sure we don't activate. And I think we're going to do that. Do we want to do any overwatches or anything? I think I'm not going to. I think I'd rather you just take normal shots. Maybe move up if I need to. Alright, we got Napalm X. So if the burn doesn't happen, hopefully a panic happens. Okay, we got burning on the priest. And we got panic on this guy. The stun lancer. Perfect. Okay. Well, these guys are all controlled, actually, so I guess I don't really need to do much else. Let's move forward a little bit. Resent here. Okay, he's going to go into sustain, unfortunately. Super annoying. Yeah, I don't want to take that shot. Okay, so I think what we're going to do then is we're going to move everyone right next to him here, and we're just going to put people in Overwatch. Even you're going to go in Overwatch. We shouldn't have to worry about this guy. He's panicked, so he's not going to trigger it, and I'm hoping that none of these guys wander into us and trigger the Overwatches instead, because that would really suck, but I think this guy should still be burning next turn, even if he pops out when he pops out of stasis, so this might be unnecessary, but I'm not taking any chances with priests. I've been burnt too many times by them. Okay, he did die to burning. Okay, I was freaking out about it for no reason. I could have just went and killed the Sun Lancer, I guess. Okay, they're trapping my Shinobi. That blows up. Do we maybe... Okay, that's not going to work. I think that these guys are probably going to wander in here and reveal our Shinobi, so we should probably just prepare for that to happen. And prepare to fight these guys as well. In the meantime... I'm a little concerned about coming up here, but I do need to deal with this Stun Lancer. So I'm going to come up here. I think this should be safe. 100%. Okay. And if we need to run and gun with Jansen next turn, she should be able to get over here and help out if these guys activate, which I'm kind of expecting that they're going to. Does it make sense? You have no shots on these guys over here, so I need to move you somewhere where you might have shots next turn on them if they do activate. Looks like up here should be okay. And you're far enough back, I'm not too concerned about your cover. Let's steady weapon. I'm going to move you... Pick up this loot, I guess. And a hair trigger. This does not activate, so we're going to move up here. I'm going to get these guys in Overwatch. I guess you as well. And I'm going to have you go in Overwatch as well, but I'm expecting, yeah, these guys are going to come in here and activate. So... We're going to be fighting like 4 guys at once here. A little concerned about it. All right, Jansen, have a good night. Or I don't know what time it is for you, but yeah, have a good shift, I guess. Okay, yeah, these guys do activate. Ooh, got an Overwatch. Okay. Well, we can clear that Overwatch if I need to. I don't know that we need to yet. Let's take a look at what we want to do here. It's really hard to get to these two. I mean, obviously we could just run in here, but... Okay, you could use dedication and run and gun. Or just run and gun. I think we are going to go ahead and clear this Overwatch. Because I want to move closer, and I want to use scanning protocol to see if I can move in with my close range guys. So I'm going to move up to here, because there's still 2 to 3 more enemies out there. I guess there could be 1 solo drone somewhere, but I think there's another pod somewhere. So let's see if we find anybody. Okay, we do. There's 3 guys in this building. Okay, perfect. So I think we might be okay because there's no windows on this front door, or this, like, the windows are facing the side here. So that's good news. What are your shots? You have an 82% on... So maybe we don't need to move Jansen up here because if we rapid fire target, we have a 92%. Maybe we'll just kill the sentry like that. This guy flanked himself to you? Oh, no, we moved up. He wasn't flanked originally. It's an 87%. We also could rapid target or combat protocol. You can move over here and kill the sectoid. I think that's probably what you'll do. And then what am I doing with you? I could throw a rocket launcher at... it doesn't quite reach far enough, though. Maybe you're killing this guy. Then we save the combat protocol to maybe hit this priest if we need to. This apparently does not activate if we come up here. It's very close to. If we do this, we probably activate next turn. It's a little scary. We could also rapid target over there. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, what else is Jansen going to do? But come over here and like deal with this guy. Okay, I do think you're dealing with the sectoid. I don't think anybody else... I think you just make the most sense to. I don't think you can do much else. I mean, you could kill this guy too, but lots of people can deal with this guy. So, let's go take care of this. Like, I'm almost wondering if we kill everything else, maybe this guy will just run away. I don't know. Yeah, let's go ahead and try this rapid targeting on here. And I'm going to try to take this shot. 92%. If it doesn't kill, we have combat protocol. I'm gonna do this one. Okay, it did work.
That's what I'm talking about.
So... yeah, I don't have any good ways to deal with the priest here. I think we are going to come up here then. And we're going to shoot the trooper here, I think. Yeah, you can't reach that.
Target neutralized.
Alright, and then the other question is... what do we do about this priest? He is the last one left, so there's a chance he runs back to join these guys. This could put him in stasis, which would be really awful. So I don't think we want to do this. On the other hand, if he does go in stasis, he might still get out and run away. I don't know. On the other hand, these guys, if he does that, these guys would probably wander in and he won't run away because he'll already have these guys in the fight if I come up here, right? So if I want him to run away, I really should just stay back. Come back and grab this loot box and also the loot. Yeah, this is tough. All right. I think we're going to just hang back. I don't think we're going to go for this guy quite yet. I'm going to put you in a position to do something next turn. That's going to be right here. And I'll move you a little bit further away so that you have Lone Wolf. Yeah, so I was playing on Legend last time too, but yeah. I am playing on Legend. Okay, so he did run away. Let's see if this activates. It probably does. It doesn't, actually. We only see the priest. That is actually funny. He might be... can we get him? Not from here. Damn. Okay, I was hoping it could. I could combat protocol, but he would go in stasis, like, almost guaranteed. What about, Jansen with slug shot? I like that idea. Let's try this. Okay.
There we go.
Slug shot, 89%. Let's make that a little better. Where can you move? Right over here?
I'm mobile.
And we're going to hollow target. And I'm going to try to slug shot, and hopefully it does enough that we burn through stasis. The way stasis works, every hit point you go below, like, his health reduces the chance that stasis triggers. So if you can, like, crit somebody for, like, 100 damage, then they're not going to go in stasis. That being said, we're probably not, but could also consider stun, but nah, we're going to do slug shot. Okay, there we go. We overkilled him enough that he did not go in stasis. Alright, and we know there's a pod in there, but they're not active yet. Let's mark this crate, or not mark it, but pick it up. Okay, we got our core. 7 hit point priests, yeah. Yeah, and then they always go in stasis. It's kind of brutal. And the worst part is that we had to fight 2 of them. That was actually the second priest on this mission, and it was the first and second priest we ran into in the entire campaign, and they just somehow got to be on a mission together. But we dealt with them, so... Yeah, we know that there's a pod here that the priest was trying to join. I'd prefer not to activate him. Let's go ahead and just activate the scanning protocol now. Okay. Can we safely pick up this loot? It sure looks like we can.
I think I know a way. Here's your stuff.
Okay, so theoretically we can come over this way without activating. Nice. Okay, and then similar thing. I'm gonna come up here. Okay. Okay, sectoid makes a zombie. They don't activate. Interesting. I think we're going to just force the issue here and activate them ourselves, though, because,
I know.
yeah. Wait, what? Okay, I guess we don't. Okay. Very well. We could shoot the Psy zombie. No, this is definitely not my first time playing Long War. So before this campaign, we just started Gatecrasher today, but last Sunday I just finished losing a campaign where I was playing with the rule that all my rookies promoted to Shinobi, which went about how you'd expect. We made it pretty far. We got to mag weapons, but we squad wiped on a HQ, and I called it the end on that. Before that, I did actually win another campaign on Legendary. The entire VOD for that is on my YouTube channel, so if anybody's interested in checking that out, that is down below. And yeah, so that one, it took us about 20-something. I can't remember how many. I think there's 22 episodes there, basically, so... Yeah, all Shinobi's thing was fun, but also not something I'd recommend. It was I don't know. I'd recommend it if you're experienced and want to try something different. I was allowing myself to use other troops, but I only could get them is through like VIP extracts basically. So I had like a grenadier and a technical and like one of a couple random things. I never got an assault or I think I got a gunner at the very end, but I never got an assault the entire campaign. So, all right. I think we're going to. Oop, can we move anywhere to shoot this freaking zombie? Maybe we throw a grenade at the zombie. Okay, let's see if this activates. It still doesn't activate. Okay. Yeah, the Shinobi campaign's on my YouTube channel as well if you're interested in checking that out. Yeah, that's the thing too, is most of them just move on to Ted Jam. So, which, maybe I'll do sometime. Okay. This is just a zombie, so I'm not worried about the loot. Let's go ahead and just take this shot. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and throw this grenade. Okay. And then I think everyone else is going to kind of move. Now at this point, I don't want to activate them. Might as well reload. Same with you. Let's get you reloaded. Okay, they do finally activate. I thought they were going to activate from moving to this door before, but it didn't, so... Let's see if they get any yellow alert shots. I'm hoping they don't. Oh god, yeah, there's one. Okay, it misses, though. Okay. Could have been worse, I guess. Unfortunately, we cannot clear that Overwatch. At least not with interference. We can with a grenade, though. Also, the combat music stopped for some reason, which is interesting. I don't know why it did that. Let's see, we could also do a flamethrower to clear that Overwatch. That seems fine, too. Let's reload and do that. Wait. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not doing that. Okay. I'm going to reload in this case because this was the... I don't know what happened. I misclicked the Overwatch All button or something. But I'm going to reload on that. I don't know how that happened. That's why we don't play out of Iron Man. So... I feel like this is fine. I didn't actually wait to see any... I didn't get any information out of it or anything like that, so this should not change anything. And I didn't even wait to see any RNG, so... Okay. Let's do what I actually was supposed to do, which is this. Okay, we got the burning. Use R to reload. Oh yeah, I didn't... I didn't even reload this time. Whoops. Whatever. Okay, I think we should be able to just mop these guys up at this point. So let's have you kill the sectoid, hopefully. Nice. And then I'm going to have you move up and shotgun blast this guy. And the sentry's burning, so we can just ignore the sentry. Alright, let's get you dashing forward, because we're going to need to. Have you pick up the loot and hack the objective. Do that in one turn here. And then I think for this one, you have to open the door. Like, you can't just hack the objective and then run away. And it doesn't activate the guy here. We're going to do the intel cache. Because the superior PCS is probably going to be a superior, like, defense or something that I don't care about. So, but I always like having more intel. Okay, evac is kind of in a pretty annoying spot for us, but it's alright. I apparently can't move here without running through fire. Is that correct? Kind of annoying, but okay. I guess that's correct. Well, in that case, do we even want to go this way? I don't think so. I think we just come up here or something. We'll have somebody else open that door next turn.
Compound has reached maximum alert status. They put out a distress signal and we're already picking up multiple inbound transports.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to have you come over here and open this door and then continue making your way over there. There's our scientist. Game's thinking about it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah, we'll move up a little bit here. This guy's going to go into Overwatch. Everyone else kind of in weird positions in some cases. Just dash over this way. And then my sharpshooter's like on the other side of the universe. Okay, they kind of drop in at the worst spot, but I think we can deal with them and then just run to the evac maybe. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad actually. Excuse me. Ugh. Sorry, I should have muted the microphone. Okay, I want to try to take these guys out without having to run back too far. I think we can make that happen.
Here we go.
Use slug shot. Might need another. Yeah, probably do a combat protocol or something to finish them off. And then you. Have you move back and shoot this engineer? And then we'll probably have to shoot with somebody else too. It's a 91%. What if, though, we... Let's see, can you haul it? Yeah, we'll haul a target from up here, and that'll make it 100%. You get the mod that speeds this up. This animation just so slow. I feel like I saw somebody had like a mod that did that quicker. Okay. And then you could... I guess from here, either shoot or combat protocol. I guess we'll just shoot 100%, 5% to graze. Graze still kills him. Graze it was. Yep. And then we'll just get everybody else running to evac.
This is Firebrand. Time to go.
Firebrand is in position and the compound is on full alert. Time to move.
Okay, I don't know if everybody can get out this turn. It might be, we'll see. We might have somebody have to do it next turn, but this early in the game, nobody can drop in Overwatch, I don't think, so should be okay, even if it's the case. It looks like I don't have to worry about it. It looks like everybody's out.
I'm on it, Commando.
Hell of a job, people. Let's get back.
All right.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Everything by the numbers. Mission accomplished.
So, yeah. Feel like if I just take my time and make sure I kill everything I run into on these, they just go so much smoother. Trying to like stealth your way in is not it.
I would like to assure the citizens of Canada that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent
Yes, as opposed to stealthing, I don't think the way, because of the mechanics of this kind of mission, like I just don't think it works. I think the extract VIP from a cell, you can kind of do that sometimes, but for this one, it just feels like impossible. It feels like every time I've tried to do it, you just end up fighting the whole map anyway, but you fight them all at the same time, and it's way worse. I have heard you can do things like go behind the facility and use like a... what do they call it? The shaped charge and blow the wall up and do it that way, but I don't know. Okay, I think I'm still going ever vigilant on you as well, especially with your bad mobility. This will help kind of cover for that. Okay, obviously we're not doing snapshot because I did rapid targeting instead. Yeah, that's like the thing. So it's like you end up having to fight like people anyway. So, I don't know. I feel like it just goes smoother if I just am patient about it. Just let the timer tick up naturally while I'm taking them out before I hack the objective and pop it up to 100 or 10 or whatever. I think it's probably still going to be center mass, even though I'm planning to build you as a holo target officer. I just don't care about you being in concealment that much, especially because your mobility is like really bad anyway. Like, how likely am I to have you, even if it keep you in concealment, like, how useful are you going to be as a scout? It's not like you have a Ghost Walker or anything either. Like, the detection range on you is going to be pretty massive. So, yeah, we're going to just take center mass. even if I build use holo target spec, we're probably just going to yeah, we're probably there'll be times where you end up just doing normal sharpshooter stuff too, so this will make you better at that. And your aim's really good, so I don't think we need damn good ground as much. Now, I do like, for stealth missions, I do like VIP extracts with, like, 1 or 2 shinobi. Like, that shit's really fun to me, even though it's very low. It's low commitment, though, too. Like, you can just put 1 shinobi in there, infiltrate for, like, 3 days, and just, like, go for it. And if it doesn't work, you lose the VIP, but, like, usually you can get the shinobi out, no problem. I've actually come to like Roust quite a bit. So I think we're taking that. All of these are pretty decent though. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do Roust. Yeah. There are dozens of us. Yeah, especially when I get like the VIP extracts with like a really short timer. I'm like, oh, usually, in late game, I usually will just like train shinobis as like, or like rookies as shinobis and just be like, whatever, like, because they're not gonna do anything else. But maybe I can send them on a solo mission or something. Like, all right. Oh, hold on. What am I doing? We can actually start the Scilab now. We got a core, so our wishes came true. Do we want to speed that up? Exactly. If they die, they die. But like I said, usually they don't. Usually the VIP dies, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like if my squatty dies, it's like, he wasn't going to go on any missions anyway. So it's very low commitment. Yeah, I do think we want to speed this up. So I'm going to go ahead and drop you out of here and put you in the Scilab to speed it up. This is the whole point of doing the Scilab rush here. So, we might as well commit to it here. And then, did I have somebody? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I thought there was a yellow thing around there. Okay, we have no more missions on the map, unfortunately, so I guess we just gotta go scanning. Yeah, I don't care about any of these missions, I don't think. Yeah, don't care about any of those. Okay, we got resistance communications done, so we can go contact the other regions now. I think we're just going to go for laser weapons now. We're slightly behind on when I normally like to be researching those, but that's because we're doing Scilab Rush. Okay, one of these is going to be reduced contact costs, I believe. Oh, is it not? Maybe that hacker... Oh, no, maybe I missed that hack reward. I feel like I went for it twice and I got it one time. So maybe it doesn't work if you haven't actually done resistance communications, which is something I didn't know. I figured it would reduce the contact cost once you did have access to it, but maybe I don't know how mechanics of this game work. I'll have to check later if that's what happened. Yeah, I'll have to check the VOD later. So I should have went for the intel instead then. Yeah. I feel like I did a hack reward and got reduced contact cost and now it didn't work. So that's unfortunate, but where would we want... I mean, we're gonna try to find a mission here first, I think, at least one, but where would we want to contact? Let's see. This has got 5. So does West Africa. Eastern Europe has 6. Yeah, I usually do it really early, but I wanted to try Rush. I usually don't necessarily do it first because, but I usually do it like second or something or third sometimes. Like I usually do it a lot earlier than this. I think we're gonna go to Eastern Europe first because it's a six. It's got six Haven advisor or six guys in the Haven already, which is good. Um, it gives us access to three new regions that we don't have access to already. I think, right? We can't get to East Africa. Like this only gives us access to two new regions. This gives us access to three as well. So it's definitely not going to be West Africa, I don't think. This just gives access to only two as well. So yeah, New Brazil's not too bad either. This is like the second best one. We'll probably do that as well because they're opposite sides of this. So I like to I don't like to do ones that are like clustered together as much. I want to do ones that are opposite ends of each other so that we're making Advent like ping pong around and get confused. I don't know. it seems to make it so at least one of the regions will be workable. Whereas when I put them in here, stuff will sometimes move into regions that I want to run missions in. And it's not even because they're trying to get to that region, it's because they're trying to move to another region that's next to it that I'm doing missions in. So if I put stuff away from each other, that tends to help a little bit with that. Alright, we immediately find a jailbreak for 2 rookies and 2 resistance personnel. I think we're good to run that. Alright, who do we want to send on this? I think I definitely want to send one of my 2 specialists. Between these two... Okay, you are not at full willpower, so we'll send the one that's at full willpower on this mission. And then Templar's at full willpower, so we can send you. Who are your bond mates, potentially? The Shinobi? Shinobi plus Templar doesn't sound too bad to me. So yeah, let's go ahead and just do that. And then we'll send the Shinobi on this mission too. She's at full willpower too. Okay. And then... let's see, I think... we could send some rookies as well. Try to get some more promotions going. I'll give you a med kit and a grenade. I might drop the grenade from the Shinobi at this point. Send our Grenadier. This is kind of looking like already a good enough squad right here to take on this mission. I think I want some sort of firepower, like shooter type guy too, though. I want like a ranger or a gunner, I think. Can I have you go again on this mission? I think that's fine. Oh, that puts us over though. So maybe we don't take the rookie in that case. Could also swap this to an SMG. I think we'll just drop the rookie. In which case, I'll have you take a med kit, so we have 2 med kits in case one of the 2 med kits goes down. And we'll keep the grenade on our Shinobi as well. Okay, I think this should be able to deal with the jailbreak. Got a lot of crowd control on you, stun strike, or just tanking stuff. Got grenades. Got a ranger with pretty good aim. Oh, and I still can't even put PCSs on. I haven't done the tech for it. That's funny. Okay. Do we keep scanning and look for one more mission? I think we will. There we go. That's going to be our 3rd engineer. That's pretty huge. Alright, we gave our specialist a little bit more time to recover, so she's back almost to full willpower. Huh. So you have... I don't think this is the one that's on this mission, though, is it? No, because that's a corporal. So they... I don't think they have good compatibility. I was kind of hoping to maybe pair them together, but... Wait, am I blind? Oh, I am blind. They can pair together. Okay, cool. Okay, send the gunner. Send the technical. To kind of fill the role that the Grenadier is doing in the other squad. Send... I guess we could put our other Shinobi on this mission. And then we might have room for one more, so we could send, like, Jansen or something on this mission. Jansen or a rookie, maybe? Do we take the medkit off you, maybe? Help out with your mobility a little bit, and then, because you can take the medkit. Although your mobility is also pretty bad. So, let's put you guys at the same mobility, though. So, yeah. It's not great. That being the case, maybe we don't send you then. Maybe send somebody else. Somebody a little quicker. Do you have any rookies that are a little bit quicker? That don't have, like, really high size stats? Not really. I mean, we could give up, you know, we'll do Sophie Smith. She can go. We have a lot of guys with high psi stats. They don't need to all be psi operatives. Okay, anything else I want to change on here? Oh, I guess I need to put a medkit on somebody, so it's either going to be the specialist. We'll put it on the specialist. It's not as important for you to have a grenade because you can use combat protocol instead. And then you take 2 grenades. Yeah, this looks fine to me. I have shooter here, got some crowd control, and also explosives. Don't have combatives, but I don't think there's going to be a muton on this yet. I think it's too low force level for mutons still. And if I was wearing mutons, I'd probably put the nanoscale vest on my Shinobi anyway, but... Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and make contact with Eastern Europe now.
Setting course for Eastern European Ward.
Commander, using intel collected so far, we've managed to locate a resistance cell operating out of this region.
Okay.
It'll take us some time to scan for their exact...
59 supplies. Let's go ahead and continue excavation over here then. How far away from building a GTS now? It's, okay. We're only 25 supplies away. So we could consider building a GTS if we go to the black market. Or I think we'll wait for a minute though. Yeah, we'll fly there real quick. Yeah, I know Bradford. See if we can scrounge together. They're very interested in a scope. I don't think I'm giving them the scope though. I think I am okay giving them the basic autoloader, emergency life support, advanced suppressor, hyperreactive pupils, conditioning, elite suppressor. We'll keep the speed because I want to put that on the Templar, I think. Okay, that's already like 80. That's $80. So I think that should be enough. We could theoretically buy a... Like we could buy this gunner and still afford the GTS, although I don't think I'm going to do that. It is a Lance Corporal, though, which isn't too bad. Could also buy the Engineer, but then I won't have enough to buy the GTS. Maybe that's fine, though. Engineers are nice because they kind of pay for themselves, like, at least at this stage of the game. Like, over the course of, like, a month or 2. This puts us to 4 engineers as well. Alright, yeah, let's just buy the engineer instead of... We'll get the GTS later. And then, I mean, it's getting to the point too where it takes a lot longer to. Okay, supplies. Can't do that one yet. Excuse me. So we'll do this one. Give us some supplies as well, and then we'll move you down there once this finishes up, or actually once the Scilab finishes up. Okay, let's go back to contacting Eastern Europe.
Sector 6, Eastern Europe.
We're still tracking the Elder's assassin. She's moving through this region.
Okay. It's at Strength 2, which is great. We can immediately start looking for missions on here if we want, which I think we want. Let's put our depth from above sharpshooter here for now. Yeah, I think she's good with what she's got. Okay. And then I guess we could start looking for missions over here. So ideally, if we're going to do a liberation chain, we'd rather do it here than here. Although we've already done lib 1 over here, so if we end up finding a good lib 2 over here, I'll probably still run it. But it's better to do it here because this will give you a network tower here and make these areas cheaper to contact. Whereas if I unlock the network tower here, like this is already, well, that's 200. This is already 100 to contact, so yeah, we're not going to reduce any contact costs from getting one over here. Plus it might start as having one. I don't actually know. I don't think it does, but maybe it counts as one. I'll have to wait and see if when I feel like somebody was telling me it did, but I can't remember.
Incoming message for you.
Okay.
Patching it through to your quarters now. I had high hopes for the resistance under your leadership, Commander. And you have
All right, so she's doing training.
friends in the resistance have shielded
He's also doing training.
chosen. The elders have said that.
He's waiting. Okay.
It sounds like we should expect these things to actively hunt us until we take them out.
A new chance
This is all garbage. I don't want to do any of it.
has presented itself, and my followers are eager.
Okay.
Scilab, now operational.
All right, we finished the Scilab. It's very expensive to build a second tube. We can't actually afford to right now. Although this is almost done, and we technically can afford it then. I think we are going to... Obviously, we're going to train a Psi operative. We'll start with this highest... The guy with the highest... He looks like a Psi operative. Dieter here. Start with him as our first Psi operative because he's got the highest Psi score. Also, his other stats are pretty good. Like, I mean, he's got average aim, 16 mobility is not bad. Like, yeah, he should be fine. He's got really low health, which is kind of scary, I guess, but whatever. Get in the Psi tube. We'll not put... Oh, wait, did I just put somebody in there? We'll not put anybody in here, actually, because it's only going to take 4 days. I think we'll leave that. I'd rather get these laser weapons done. I don't think that those... Like, reducing it down to 2 days or whatever is for one Psi operative, I don't think is a big enough difference. So, once I build the second Psi tube, we'll probably reconsider that. We'll probably, if we have 2 people training, we'll probably put people in there to speed it up. But, okay, this is now at 100%. So let's go ahead and run this mission. So yeah, we're going to be having up to 4 engineers. I might consider building proving ground. I don't know. Like I could get a spark early too. That'd be pretty nice.
These two are working together like a well-oiled machine. As long as we keep them close to each other in the field, they'll reap various tactical benefits as their bond continues to grow.
Okay. So on one hand, it's kind of annoying that the jailbreak is really far away from the evac. On the other hand, I do like that the evac is behind us here because if it means if something does go wrong, we have a better chance of getting out of here. Like we should be able to just run away, hopefully.
Roger that.
Hopefully we don't need to though.
Enemy squad located.
Okay, we spot a drone. I'd prefer not to fight the drone, at least not by itself. Bunch of civilians over here, but I think we're still going this way, ideally.
Time to motor.
Okay, got our shinobi here. Let's just kind of hang back here for the moment. Pretty good chance to hack it if I need to. Let's just wait and see if I even need to, though. If this thing moves over that way, then I will just let it do that. Okay, we lose line of sight of it, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I look like it moved over to the right here, though. So I think I should be okay to just continue on. Okay.
I can cover it.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Moving out.
Okay. Still don't find anybody yet. Do have this annoying tower kind of blocking our way we want to go, but what is this hack? This is neither things that I'm interested in. How do we get into this building? What's the best way in? I don't think there's a door from this side. Looks like, I mean, we can go through this door and there, probably. I don't really see any good way to get in there from this side. Alright, let's take a look over here. We spot the drone again. Yeah, it is still moving away at the moment. Okay, there is actually a way to go up and in from this side. Is that a door? That is actually a door over there. Okay, so we can just enter from over here. I think that might be the plan.
Rolling.
It's kind of awkward because these civilians are just making my life kind of miserable at the moment. But whatever, we're just going to go around them. So, yeah, what I want to say to the civilians. Okay, let's go check out right up here. Still don't see anybody. You are horrendously slow. I think we're just gonna stand in the open with you. I hope you're right. And then yeah, you can actually move past these guys. So we'll go ahead and do that. Okay, still no sight of anyone, which I am not terribly pleased about, to be honest. I'd actually prefer to run into some advent. Okay, there we go. We found some. Oh, there isn't a door here. I was wrong. Okay. Good to know. There's one up here, though.
Now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens.
Let's see if I can get better eyes on them from over here. Okay, we see both of them now. So I should be clear to move up to this wall. How far can you get? You can get all the way over here. You can get up here. That's annoying, but okay. I guess you're just moving here. Let's see what these guys do. They just stay put. Okay. That's probably who we're gonna activate on. We could grenade them right now. I don't know if we want to right away though, because like you're not in good position. I think I would like to put you all the way over here. Okay. I think where you're at's probably okay. Let's get you a little bit closer though.
We march towards enlightenment.
As a melee guy, you kind of need to be close. You can come back here. As I said, you're fine where you are. I'm gonna move you up here. We can kind of peek our back, and watch our backside here.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'll wait here.
Overwatch.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Okay, let's see if they stay put again. I hear a door open somewhere. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop a scanning protocol. We're probably gonna activate on these guys, but we'll see if there's any guys like below them or something. It sure looks like there isn't. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do this then. We're gonna activate on these two. Alright, we got a kill. We just have one snake to deal with now. Snake moves into a pretty dumb place, all things considered. You can just kill him. I think we're gonna... What does this activate on? Excuse me? Is that correct? I don't feel like it should be. I feel like it's bugging on me. We're gonna find out. I did a scanning protocol, so if there's anybody in range, I should be seeing them, but... Okay, yeah, I think it was bugged. It was like thinking this guy wasn't actually active anymore or something. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna just move up and shoot you with the assault rifle here. Didn't quite do it, but that's okay. We can use combat protocol if we need to. And we might not even need to.
I guess that'll be okay.
Okay, we're gonna combat protocol. It's only 68%.
This is what we came for.
Hmm.
Roger that.
Do we dare peek through this window? I don't think we do with a yellow move.
Heading to that location.
We'll just move right here, and maybe we can keep a little bit of an eye through there. Oh, here they are. They're on this side of the map. Okay, well that's a little annoying, because I don't know if my Grenadier can get to them. Fortunately, they don't do anything, so that's good. Let's see if you can reach them with a grenade. If so, this makes our life way easier. We cannot. Okay, that's fine, though. So, instead, what are we doing here? We are going to probably stun one of them, set up an Overwatch trap for the other one, and shut down the drone, I think is what we're going to shoot for. You can already stun where you currently are, so that's good. You can also actually hit the... Can you do that on a blue move? Yes, you can. So we can stun and then also hit the drone, which theoretically might actually kill, so we'll try that first. And you only got a stun strike on this guy, which is fine. He's the one we can't flank very easily anyway. Oh, it missed. Okay, well that complicates our life a little bit. I think we're still doing this, though. Okay, I didn't kill. Yeah, I think we're still doing this. You're probably going to just move into cover for next turn. And then you are going to aid protocol. Who we aid protocol? The Warlock guy here? That's funny. His name's Warlock. Doesn't he know Warlock's like a... Whatever, it's fine. We'll have Warlock fight Warlock later. Yeah, I guess we'll put it on you. Because you're going to be standing in the open. And then we're going to try to shut down this drone. Hopefully. 92%? Okay, we got it. I don't think it'd been the end of the world if this had failed. I would have been probably regretting putting the combat protocol, because what it would probably mean is I would be flushing... Like, you would just do a flush on this drone. But, fortunately, we don't have to do that. I can just move you into high cover. You just hang out. And you Templar Shield. Okay. Didn't even hit. Aid protocol doing its thing. And he got some focus out of it, so we're... Actually, didn't do anything because he was already at full focus. No, he wasn't at full focus. I guess it did do something. Okay. So... We could volt and then attack. I guess that's what we're doing. Makes sense for somebody else to deal with him? No, the other guys will deal with the drone. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. And then... Might have you deal with the drone from, like, right here, maybe? Maybe a little closer. We'll do it from here. Is it on 100%? Okay. Looks like we should be okay to just hop down here and hack the objective. We've got a door kind of blocking line of sight for the moment. I wasn't paying attention. What are the hacking objectives here? We got one rebel or a large intel cache. I'm going to go for the intel cache, I think. Okay, we didn't get it. That's fine. I'm not even upset. I'm kind of scared to go pick up this loot because there could be guys inside this building over here. You can't get over there to pick up that loot. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and... Let's go peek over here. Don't see anything. Do I risk picking up this loot? I don't think so. You know what? No, we're going to greed it. We're going to be greedy. Okay, not punished. If they come in from this side, you're already flanked anyway, so... Okay. Let's get all these guys out here, and we got to go all the way over here. And there's still one more pod, and we know there was a drone in this building. He's probably somewhere around there still. I'm not too worried about that. But we just got to keep in mind that it's there. We're going to have to deal with it eventually. Okay. It's going pretty smooth so far, though. Oop. Do these guys activate, or do they just... Okay, I think just my shinobi sees them. Okay, that is kind of scary. Well, we do know that means if you guys, like, path over here, you should be safe. Because we know where everyone is. Oh, did they see him? It could have been the drone, I guess, too. Somebody spotted them, but they didn't spot the whatever spotted them. I wish I had better eyes on them. Can we get better eyes up here, maybe?
Let's do this.
Still don't see them. Okay, well, in that case, what we're going to do is we're going to use a scanning protocol. I don't want to accidentally run into their line of sight trying to move over here. Okay. So yeah, this looks like it should be okay. It's not showing that I'll activate. God, my Templar's slow. Ugh, yeah, we're gonna have to fight that group just because our Templar's too slow. Yeah, nothing actually activates. And I still don't see them, so I don't know what they're doing.
I see the path.
Okay. I think we go through this building here, then. How far can you get? Over here? Nope, we found the drone. Okay. I'm okay with that. I think we can maybe kill this drone. We're gonna try. Actually, I don't know if anybody can get in range. Maybe you can kill with an Overwatch, though. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way back here. I think we spooked some civilians. Yeah, we did. Wait, this is a dead end. It's a server room. Whoops. Change of plans. Don't go in there. That's a bad idea. This is not a good room to go to. Okay, I don't think he can get in range to stun anybody.
Confirmed.
We'll see. If we get lucky, we can just kill with an Overwatch. Come on. Aw, man. Okay, well, we grazed it at least. Okay, he missed.
Looks like ET phoned home for some reinforcements.
Do we care about concealment anymore? I don't think we do. Actually, why don't we use Rend on you, and then we can keep moving. Okay. It's fine. This doesn't even bother me. Okay. It's actually really hard to... Okay. Yeah, we don't care about concealment anymore. Just go kill this thing. Okay. I don't know where that other pod is. This moving up is a little scary because we could activate it.
Yes, that'll be okay.
Depending on where they are. I don't think they're this far, though.
Overwatch.
But they could be. Let's path you... Yeah, let's just keep you kind of over this side. And then you need to get out of this server room. This was a terrible place to go to. This was a mistake. Don't go in there. Okay, everybody else... I think you guys should be okay if you guys stay over on this side of the map. This should be pretty safe. I guess the reinforcements might spawn over here, which would be kind of annoying because no one can get over there, but... Whatever, hopefully it doesn't.
Let's do this.
They tend to spawn on top of XCOM, so... Okay, they're spawning... Yeah, they're spawning on top of XCOM.
I got nothing.
Okay. Still don't know where that 3-man pod that we saw earlier is. I wish I had scanning protocol still. Okay. Since I don't, though,
Aye, aye, Commander.
let's drop a grenade right on top of this guy. Hopefully this kills him. Okay. Got that dealt with. And then... I might have to... Let's see. You could come in here and shoot the stun lancer too. Let's see what your shot looks like. I'm probably going to move you up and shoot with a shotgun too. But okay, that's 100% as well. Okay. And then you can move up and finish him.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay.
I got it, right?
Oh, you can't go through this window? Man, I am just pathing you, like, the worst way imaginable, apparently. Whatever, XCOM's still back here, so... It's not like it's gonna be a big deal. Yep, we're just gonna run out of the open. Run blindly into the fog. Where is the way up here? I don't even see it. Whatever. Just run over here. Over here. We'll figure it out later.
10-4. That seems reasonable.
This freaking map. We got 11 turns to get out of here. I think that should be enough still. It's only going to take us like 3 or 4 turns to get this far, but...
Already there.
We're like getting to the point now where it's like even if I see that 3-man pod, I might just have to like run past them. So I'm really hoping I don't see them. To be completely honest, I don't want to see them at all. So we're gonna keep ourselves way off to the side here. Okay, you are super slow. That guy just has to keep showing me like the little action cam jump through the window that's already been broken. Okay, there's a pipe back here, which is what we're using to get out of here, it looks like. So, okay. Can't quite get out this turn. That's okay. Got one of them out at least.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact. All an ass.
He really loves that shot. I don't know where that pod is. I really hope we don't run into him, like, over here or something. Like, I'm hoping they're just running around over in this building, like, looking for us, and that they don't know where we're at. God, this guy's so slow. Okay, 2 more guys getting out.
Location confirmed. Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact. Hey, you want some? Multiple X-rays moving on our position.
Oh, I don't think I forgot to mention. Thanks for the follow, Road XLX. Assuming you're still here, I appreciate it. I know you followed like 12 minutes ago, but I must have missed it. I need to implement alerts or something somehow, or some way if I can notice it a little bit easier, because it's not the first time it's happened. I appreciate it. Okay, I think we're getting out of this. We're going to have reinforcements drop. We might have to fight them, actually, because this ranger's so very slow. Three of them. Okay. Well, we have a grenade still, right? So... we also have full focus on our Templar. So... we could, like, stun the one back here, maybe, and then continue moving. And our Grenadier... where is our Grenadier at? Our Grenadier is right here. He could... I think if he moves here, he could still get out next turn with a blue move. He can get out now, actually, so I don't even need to necessarily move him. I think we'll move, like, here. I just need to move somewhere where I can get a grenade right on top of these two, hopefully. It might be hard because of the way the wall's separated here, but there we go. That looks like that hits them both. Okay. Okay, they're both at 1 hit point, but I think that's good enough. Let's try the stun strike on the sentry. And I don't have to worry about the sentry. Okay, good. And then I'm probably just moving with you so you can get out next turn. I don't know if I can... yeah, I can't get anywhere to evac you this turn and still get out, but I think if I just move down here, I could, like, combat protocol this guy here and then maybe kill the other one with a shinobi or something. I can't remember. Was this guy able to get out on a yellow move? Who's his teamwork buddy? Okay, the shinobi's a teamwork buddy. We could also just volt here, and this handles all of them, so I'm thinking we're just going to do that. Okay, and then if you come up here, you can teamwork the Templar and move him a little bit closer, and then he should be able to get out next turn, too. Alright. Get moving. You can just go ahead and evac. Save you potentially a little bit of willpower, maybe. Okay. And yeah, we're not going to bother that sentry. Just get out of here. Yeah, we're out of grenades. I guess technically you could throw a grenade at him, but... maybe. I don't think we get any XP for it at this point. I think we've killed enough reinforcements that we're at full XP. But we'll throw it anyway. Oh, look at that. It actually killed him. Okay. I didn't expect to do 5 damage with... Shinobi throwing a regular frag grenade. It's a little surprising. Alright, this is everyone. So let's go ahead and get out of here then. We didn't have to fight that 3-man pod that's out there. I don't know where they're at. I don't care. We got the XP anyway. We might have lost a little bit of loot. That's about it. Okay, yeah, pretty good mission.
I would like to assure the citizens of Pac-Man that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The elders have total
I wondered how the new gear would hold up, Commander. Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
Okay, so yeah, again, she's got... Yeah. I think I've done some missions like, or even just doing like a specialist plus a shinobi, and then even after the specialist breaks a hack, then you treat it kind of like the VIP extract, where you just have the shinobi like scout ahead and try to never gain line of sight with anybody. Well, yeah, and then some of the it's funny though when you do it that way, with where you just hack the objective and then just dash them for the evac, and then you're just like, all right, some of them may live and some might get killed, but you're just like hoping that some of them make it through. Like especially if it's like a six man jailbreak, you have just like a lot of bodies. It's like, yeah, some of them will get through, maybe. Depends too where the evac is. On a mission like that, where the evac is like all the way across the universe from it, probably none of them are getting out. That's probably one where you just evac without even bothering. But yeah, so this specialist does have like perks that are kind of cool for Overwatch build, but unfortunately her stats don't support it. Yeah, 3-day infiltration. So it's like, well, I'm not going to do it anyway. All right, we're going to take Trojan. Trojan would have made this mission a lot easier. And then that was the only promotion we got, so... Low intel, I'm aware. Alright, so we got a couple rookies. They are probably not going to be Psi operatives. But we're probably going to build the GTS next, so we'll upgrade them to
Advent's got their propaganda machine
something.
overtime. We're still
I don't know what yet.
flow of migrants heading into the
You got pretty good hack. You might turn into a specialist.
I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few hot meals and the cure for the common cold.
Well, maybe not. But what about the term?
You're wrong about that, Doctor. We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of being human.
Okay. I think actually it is very late, so I think I'm gonna go see about. I'm gonna go check if there's anybody that I want to send you guys over to as a raid. If anybody else is playing Long War, perhaps. Okay, I'm probably gonna send you guys over to. I'm gonna send you guys over to Winfei Maiden again. I've rated her before. She's doing a. I don't think she's quite doing TED Jam. She's doing Long War the Chosen with some other mods though. I think she's playing on Commander difficulty. But yeah, I've had a good time watching her streams the last couple times I've been there. So, once again, thank you guys that came over from the Ghost Wizards raid and stuck around. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate the. I got a couple extra follows out of it as well, so I appreciate that as well. I will be streaming again on Friday night. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I do have some other stuff going on, but Friday night will be the next stream, probably around 6 o'clock or so, maybe a little later. But yeah, maybe 6 o'clock Pacific time zone, to be clear. So yeah, I hope you guys have a great night or a good day if you guys are, depending on what time zone you're in, and yeah. All right, have a good night, everyone.